Hello, Sen, and hello, Savvy. First, yes, you are. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, your guys' day has been well. Okay, cool. Hello, Cassie, and hello, David. How's your day going? Hello, Grumpy. How's your day going? Okay, so these are turned. Alright, is this turned? This might just be turned. Oh, it's fine. Alrighty. I knew a Cassie IRL once. Noise. Oh crap, hold on. Okay, there you go. I'm just gonna push that all the way over there. How is Dennis? You're asking how I am? I'm doing good. I'm just here. I'm actually a little bit tired even though I went to sleep early. What are you doing today? Same as always. I'm just drawing. Hello, still tough. Drawing, practicing. That's about it. Hello, Yura. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I found you the other day and was utterly fascinated by your content. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like my content. Mine's amazing. How's yours? Mine's good. Hello, Lemonade. Hello, Yulo. Elo? Hello, Elu. I almost said Yelu. Yeah, I'm just drawing. I really want to try painting soon, but I don't know where to start. Fair. I don't know either. Hello, exponentism. Do you like cereal? I do. Do you have specific characters which contain maybe lore? I do, but don't ask me to explain because I'm not gonna be able to do a good job. It was a pain to self-host Seer XNG. What is Seer XNG? Is that a... Yeah, what is that actually? That's unfortunate, Venus. But yeah, I do have OCs of sorts, I suppose. Who's your favorite OC to draw? I guess currently it might just be Noma. That's because she's pretty easy to draw though, that's really why. Also, I think I made her head too big here, but that's besides the point. It's a meta search engine. Hello, 3 East. How's your day going? You draw with a pen? Yeah. With a pen. ballpoint pen. It is a zebra pen. Where's the... There it is. It's a zebra pen. Z-grip. To search engines that takes results from other search engines and compiles them into one. I've been trying much harder this year to make lore on characters. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully you succeed. Oh, I'm sure you will. It's not too difficult. Oh no, he's going to threaten the pens again. Brave, I don't even like inking over my pencil drawings. I see, it'd be like that. The pen makes you more confident to make mistakes. It makes you able to just, make a mistake and move on, or work with the mistake. And plus, I don't like smudging. Smudging is my worst enemy. Pen, that's interesting, but as long as it's that type, though. I love Noma so much. She looks amazing. Thank you. That type, like as in like a ballpoint pen. I feel like pencil is good enough for that. Just because I'm too lazy to erase sometimes. Fair enough. And I don't have an easy undo button, and I can't adjust things with like liquify. True. Yeah, but like the thing is, if I were to just use pencil, I might as well. I feel like I might, unlike not erase with the pencil, I feel like I just might as well use pen because smudging. The pen just feels more permanent. Hello, Cappuccino. How's your day going? Ni hao. Hello, Emperor. Yes, I find pen tips are important for me. True. Well, I don't like gel pens. They're not smooth. Where ballpoint pens do tend to be more smooth. Hello, RTOF. Welcome to the stream. You're Dora? I didn't know you're Dora, Cappuccino. Pen is good, I just don't like it. I am a silly person who thinks drawing fading away is like romantic or poetic or something. Fair enough. The pen will fade as well. It just will fade less quickly. Everything fades. Which is good, I guess, kinda. In a sense. Makes space for new things. Hello, Luden. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Try coloring with multicolored pen. I don't have a multicolored pen, but I do have multiple pens that are colored. Hello, what happened with Art of Title? Couldn't think of anything today. Might have to do with my tired brain. No, I've never had any pets. Did I say that? Oh yeah, I do see a lot of pros drawing blue or red pen. I think it's because it feels just a lot more energetic. Do you eat candy with gelatin? No, that's not vegan. Wait, Dennis is vegan? I am, yeah. Is this pen running out of ink? Oh, it is running out of ink. Okay, I see. Where's my other pen? Oh, right, there's a bunch of them over here. You didn't know? Fair. Speaking of pens running out of ink, did yours run out of ink? How many pens do you have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5, and then about 6. I have about 11. I have 11 pens left. Is that true? Yeah, I do. I always thought they use blue or red because it's more contrasting. Maybe. I mean, yeah, okay, that would make sense if they're like using it as like different like layers of their rendering process. Like blue would be like the sketch, and then red would be like the more finished. Yeah. Although I have just heard someone say that they just use it because it feels more energetic. I need to throw away this pencil. All right. I always thought, no, read that on. Nope, yours said. Oh, okay. It's odd how certain topics are brought up. It happens. Huh. I have quite a few pens that came with art kits or a gift from an ex, and maybe for Inktober if I ever. Oh, yeah, Inktober if I ever participate. I drew with purple and I drew with red yesterday. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I should probably rotate that around so I can get it easier. I got a pen right here. Yeah, I found these pens. I didn't buy these. They just kind of, I forgot I had them. Like just like a couple of them. Why isn't there a pencil tober? Oh, true. Do you have to draw with drawn ink for Inktober? I thought it was just like traditional art or something like that. At least that's what I thought it was at first, and then I thought it was just like prompts and stuff. You're so excited because you're going to an orphanage? Is that a good thing? Well, if you're excited, then that's good for you. Hello, Liku. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I gotta write out the beginning of someone's manga, just like magical words. Huh. I like how you just whip out pens. Yes, I am the pen slinger. Hello, Masango. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? And hello, Nestoriod. Nestoris. No, wait, hold on. Yes, Nestoris. Nestoris Odd. Hello, Odd. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Well, I got a school project, and yes, we're gonna be having fun there. Nice. Oh, Nestor is Odd. Oh, okay. Hello, Nestor. You know, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna take a nap today, but then I realized I'm doing 2 streams. Well, I gotta go. Okay, goodbye, Yura. I hope everyone has a good day / night. I'll probably come back later. Okay, well, yeah, have a good day. Okay, goodbye, Lemon. Hello, Phoenix. Welcome to the stream. Your art is beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate it. Actually, yeah, that won't work. Because now this is in the background, so the hair would be blocking it. I probably should have thought about the composition of this first. I took a nap over my weekend and ruined my sleep schedule, but maybe I'm just a bad napper. I don't think naps have ever ruined my sleep schedule per se. Even if it does make me go to sleep later that day, it will like the next day I'll just go back to sleep in the normal time. Unfortunately, my normal time is already just messed up, so I can't mess up my sleep schedule if I just have a bad one already. If it's already messed up. Hello, ADL. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Spec Rec. How's your day going? Tennis is just sinned backwards, chat. True, true. You know, it says this is a pen, but I'm pretty sure this is more like a marker than a pen. Since I work the night shift and I'm not up a lot during the day, I care a lot about my sleep schedule and having the time to do things during the day. Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, Poop. Welcome to the stream. I'm so sorry. I don't know what you're sorry for. You're gonna change your name from ADL E400 to E200 since I want to ride the Environment 200 more than anything right now. Oh, nice. Hello, McKinley. Welcome to the stream. What's up? It's just good. It's good here. I can't be on long. I'm about to change classes. I'll be on later in the afternoon. Alrighty then. Which I have to use while drawing. Like on digital, I use Clip Studio Paint. What is the difference between a marker and a pen? Do all pens have balls? Maybe, perhaps. I know markers have like that sponge at the tip, and then it's the sponge that's being soaked in whatever the heck markers are made out of. and then so you're just rubbing the sponge on the page, which like marks the page. And I think for pens, it's more like, yeah, especially for ballpoint pens at least, it's that the ball of the pen is being soaked in ink, and then are pens, do pens, like the sponges of pens, get soaked in ink? Is it actually ink in there? In any case, yeah, I think that the pens are, and plus markers are less mechanical. Like markers are kind of just, it feels like markers are just cartridges with like something at the tip of it that lets you write, whereas pens have like the actual mechanism to like click and unclick. Although not all pens have that, of course. Like there are some pens that you can just take off the cover and then so it's, yeah. But like I feel like pens are a little bit more mechanical. Maybe, I don't actually know. I don't actually know. You should try alcohol markers. Maybe. I'm actually not too interested in getting markers, although maybe one day I will. Hello, Sunny Bunny. How's everyone doing? I'm doing good. Hopefully you're doing good. Hello, J Guns. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Clicking pens is oddly satisfying, although maybe it's just like a sensory toy. Yeah, maybe. It is satisfying, yeah. You just finished Red Dead Redemption 1? Nice. Have you ever tried stickman art? I mean, I think every person, at least child, has drawn a stickman before, so, I mean, and technically, yeah. In fact, just recently, forgot when it was, I did draw a stickman, surely. Oh, was that on stream, actually? Did I draw stickman on stream on digital? I don't think so. I think I drew a stickman, like actually, like a real stickman. By real, I mean like on paper. Yeah, see? Yeah, I've drawn a stickman recently. Right here. I mean, I wouldn't consider it anything serious. Like, it was just as a demonstration, but I have drawn it. Have you ever drawn SpongeBob? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna watch some art tutorial stuff later. Okay, goodbye, Cassie. Have a good day. Hello, Molinum. Hi, I'm here to learn. Gonna be drawing too. Nice. Well, good luck on your drawing. Your drawing is, I'm just assuming. Actually, I want to do that one. Okay, goodbye, McKinley. Hello. Was it Elijah? Was it Elijah 1300? Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Me being unable to click my pen, maybe because it's for a tablet. Oh, you have like a stylus? I don't think you can click those. challenge art idea. Have Pathos look at her reflection from a calm river. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Um, as in, yeah, no, that seems like a lot of work. Hello, someone? The Madman. Hello, Madman. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Since we're talking styluses, I really miss my Wacom stylus. It had an eraser. Oh, I thought all styluses had like erasers on the back of them. Like for instance, this one, the one for the XP pen has an eraser. Great drawing, thank you, Ransford. Reflection. How do reflections work? You know, I used to know how to do reflections. I don't think I know how to do reflections anymore, though. Also, I think hers is just a little bit too wide. Just a tad bit too wide. What pen are you holding? This is a. Oh, wait, that's upside down, huh? It is a King Art Incline pen. Help me how to draw hands, I suck at them. I am also not a professional at hands. I would recommend looking at a reference of a hand, trying to break it down into simple shapes. The palm. The thumb. The, you know, the other fingers. Fingers are separated into 3 segments, 3 joints. There's clearly a wrist there somewhere. Something like that. The tendon comes in, yeah. Is it a gel pen? I don't actually, I think it's more like a marker. It feels like a marker more than a pen, honestly. Like, yeah, it feels more like a marker. Because gel pens are not so smooth, I don't feel. I feel like gel pens are kind of jittery. Like, where's maybe not jittery, but yeah, gel pens just have more grip to them. This kind of glides more, but it's certainly not a ballpoint pen, so it's more like a marker, I feel. Can I even, like, what is it actually made out of? Like, what is the tip of this? Yeah, it feels like more like a marker. But the Huey on recently, and it doesn't have an eraser on the stylus? That's interesting. The tablet itself is peaked though. Oh, that's good. One day I need to upgrade my my tablet, because the power cord is just a little bit annoying. I need like a power cord that is not annoying to like, because mine keeps unplugging or like just gets a little bit loose and then the tablet like messes up slightly. Fingers all the same length. Oh, true. Yeah. These are gonna be a little bit longer than the other, and this one will be a little, yeah, a little bit shorter than whatever. Not the point. Surprise us with your anime drawing? Huh? I don't know what you mean. Hello, Nia. Welcome to the stream. I usually take my own hands as reference, but instead of making it more like sort of anime type, I sometimes accidentally make them realistic, which ruins the drawing. I see. My friends and I are going to see the SKZ film in February. Oh, okay, that's nice. Well, I hope you have fun. Let me see. Yeah. I think anime doesn't necessarily have to have like super stylized hands, of course, although the more stylized the style, the more stylized the hands are going to be. But I don't think it necessarily has to be that you have to do like not realistic hands. They don't have to be like super realistic, but just, they could be like slightly realistic. Should I buy a graphic tablet? I want to start animation. I usually draw with the mouth. A mouse? I meant not mouth. I don't even know how I ended up with mouth. Yeah, so like you don't necessarily have to get like a display tablet. You could just get like a a pad. You can get like like the ones that's just like a screenless tablet where it's just a pad that you use the stylus on. I think anime hates noses. I mean, almost every anime waifu I find doesn't have a nose or a very little indentation of one. Yeah, the face itself is the most stylized part of the drawing. Very big eyes. The nose is smaller. The mouth size varies a lot, though, I suppose. Depends on what type of expression they're making, it seems. Again, depends on the style. You won't believe how late it is where I'm at, Unk? What? How late is it? There's nothing wrong with not drawing noses, just art style. True. I didn't think you were saying there was anything wrong with not drawing noses. $2 a.m.? Oh, that's actually not too bad. You're talking to someone who is a chronic sleep schedule destroyer. This arm is too long, like ridiculously too long. The arm probably should be ending around here. I don't even know how I had this other arm for reference. I don't know how I ended up making this one longer. Like, I literally could just, like, we know it's like at this, like that's where the elbows are. We know the wrist should be around here. How the heck did I end up making this one? So I guess I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's fine. It be like that. But I like that hand. Okay, fine. Oh, it's fine. Put that like that. That one's gonna go under. Something there. Can't really tell what's happening, but you can do something like that. Without screen one, I think it might not suit me because I wonder how am I supposed to know where to draw the strokes on a black style. Well, it's the same thing as like knowing where to draw the strokes on a like with a mouse, right? Like drawing with a mouse is like essentially the same thing. Or just using a mouse on a, it's like using a mouse on a laptop or using a mouse for like a shooter or like any video game that you're using a mouse. You don't need to know where your hand is to know where the, you know, thing is going to be drawn because you can see you can see where you're gonna draw on like the screen on your monitor. On any like on any drawing software, it's gonna have like a cursor basically, and wherever the stylus is, where the cursor is. So the same way you use a mouse is, in a similar sense, the same way that you use a stylus. The only thing that's different is the stylus actually works like a pen rather than like a mouse. You got 8 hours of sleep today? Oh, that's nice. That's good. By the way, I posted a short right now to animating a meme with a mouse. That's painful. Oh, good job with the short, though. Do you see my cute puppers in the media channel? I have not. To be fair, I don't think I don't really go into the media channel. I usually only go in, like, the general. I went in photography a couple days ago. And, like, art and such, I think. Dennis is using other pens, I see. True. Yeah, I have not seen the puppy. Although I can check it out. Where are you from? I'm from the United States of America. Oh, that is a cute dog, but that's not yours. That is a cute dog, though. Oh. Oh, that is a cute dog as well. Her name is Anastasia. Nice. Nice name. Any thoughts on choosing art as a subject to teach? If you have enough knowledge, then go right on ahead. I don't really have any thoughts on it besides that. If you're asking if, like, for me doing it, no. But for you, maybe. Or for anyone else, yeah, sure. Comparing more modern anime girls to older style anime girls feels like comparing pugs from the 1600s to modern pugs. Yeah, makes sense. The style has changed considerably. Last time I did that, oh, you need to wake up at 5 a.m. Last time I did that, the buses from the 90s were common. Oh. Okay, cool. Let me just put you up for now. Oh, come on. Thank you. Do I want to use the red one? Not really. It's red. It's more like an orange red, to be honest. I didn't know souffles taste so good. That word is souffle, right? I was just guessing. I'm assuming you said souffle. There's my old local bus so bad. Unfortunate. Reflection. What's called Optare Solo, but I like to call it Mercedes Solo because it used a Mercedes engine. Huh. Hit or miss in the bus community? You like it or hate it? Well, he's really not talking to me, so yeah. Quick, Dennis, what should I do? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? In what situation? What are you talking about? What situation are you having to make a decision? What would you suggest to me? This year I'm going to start college and most probably end up doing engineering, but I have a great interest in drawing and animation, and I could draw very decent, still improving. Are you asking me, if you should do engineering or drawing or like engineering? Probably engineering. You don't know what to do, but I don't know in what. What? I don't know. You should draw. You're asking an artist what you should do. Most likely, I'm just gonna say draw. Did that already? Then, I don't know, play a game. But I think the market is very saturated in animation. Maybe, but a market that has a lot of people in it. I mean, I feel like art always had a lot of people in it. There's always been a lot of animators. Maybe it's more saturated now, but that doesn't stop new people from coming in and making a name for themselves. That's just kind of how competition works. I guess if you want something more stable, perhaps, I suppose. If you're asking me which one is more stable, probably the engineering. If you're asking me which one will be more fun, probably the art. Although it might be more stressful, perhaps. It depends. Though, in a certain sense, stress kind of comes with everything. You kind of just have to be able to deal with stress, or just not be stressed, basically. Thank you for the $10, M. Creeper. Appreciate it. I wish I had a husband, but I just can't stop eating them. Thank you very much, Creeper. What? Oh. Dennis, do you still have the fire with you? Or was it just for Xmas? I don't know what you're talking about. The fire? Of the fire? You talking about the fire like that was playing on my laptop? Do I still have that? Yeah, I mean, I have those videos on occasionally. I just like the vibe of them. Make a grilled cheese. Here are my actions. Draw, make a cool 3D perspective, make a web page for Dennis. What? Program something, come up with design for Dennis. How about make a 3-point perspective? Are you a female mantis? Maybe. No, I don't think Creeper said. Oh, yeah. Should I do a Japanese temple? Yeah, how about a Japanese temple? That sounds interesting. Bird's eye or worm's eye? You know, worm's eye you can get to see all the intricate like structure and like the stuff that holds it up, the supports. But how about bird's eye? Hello, Joy. Hello, Joy Deep. How's your day going? Your back hurts? Remove it. We need to be able to see the river. This is just not going to go well. Did I start your doctor by chance? Nah. A doctor? Something that takes a lot of effort. A lot of effort, skill, and knowledge. A doctor? Me? You might not know this, but I'm quite the lazy person. Instructions to unclear, I moved my brain. Good enough, that works. Now you can't feel your back hurting if your brain is missing. What will Dennis do, Hat Spider? Wait, huh? Oh, yeah, I'll tell him to remove it. That's what I do. Alright. Metal ruler pencil. Imagine using a ruler. I want to RP, but none of my friends are online. It'd be like that. Des, can you buy me some chocolate? Unfortunately, I cannot. Have you done your face reveal? Nope. Hot tier solo, one remaining. 3 old buses. Are you planning to? At 100,000 subscribers. Do you draw backgrounds such as buildings, landscapes, or are you mainly focusing on people? I am mainly focusing on people right now, yeah. I've drawn landscapes in a sense before, but I certainly have not drawn any buildings. I've drawn objects like cars and stuff like that, or planes, or tanks even. But I have not drawn any buildings. I'm just not really interested in drawing buildings. I don't find them really that exciting. My front limb hurts? Oh, you're right, front limb hurts, but I need to draw. Help. Remove it and put it back on again. I was gonna say turn it on and turn it off again, but you know, I don't think you have an on and off switch for that, so yeah, take it off and put it back. Tell some of your funny incidents of your lore. How did you end up doing this stuff? As in, like, drawing? I ended up drawing by, like, well, there's a girl I liked. I wanted to draw her face really well. I wanted to capture her face, basically. So I started drawing to learn realism so I can draw her properly. But I got into anime and then I just ended up liking the style. I was inspired by artists like Yusuke Murata, who is the mangaka for One Punch Man. Things like that. I guess now I'm here. It's quite a boring story. To be fair, I'm quite a boring person. I would say, yeah, it took like 8 years. 8 years to get to the point that I am right now. And most of those years were spent with no development at all. So like 5 of those years were like spent with me not improving. It's only recently that I started actually becoming decent. How does value work? Light and dark. Things in shadow, you know, it's like light and dark, basically. The difference between the two. I think value is just the observation or the distinction between light and dark areas in a drawing. Yeah, I think so. Ain't no way, that's boring. Are you saying ain't no way, comma, that's boring? Or ain't no way that's boring, as in... Well, I mean, you didn't put a comma, so I'm assuming... Well, yeah, I don't know. People don't tend to use commas, like, on the internet. Especially in, like, a chat. So I never actually understand what people are, like, trying to get at. What happened to the girl, then? She moved away. Although, to be fair, her moving away didn't, like, make me stop liking her. I just... Yeah, no, like, even when the girl was still there, I just got into anime... I got into anime, I just like the style more. I mean, of course, I still do have it in the back of my mind that I want to be able to draw, like people well enough, like realistic people. But it's not, like, super important to me, actually. But it's still there. But yeah, if you're talking about, like, at the end of the story, what happened? She's gone. No. Oh, you meant that's not point? Oh, thanks. Dennis, why is one of my hands spinning non-stop? I might have to remove and reinsert my brain again. Yeah, you might have to do that. How does value work in color? You know, darker color is darker. You know, darker colors. I don't think values and colors necessarily have anything to do with each other in any real sense. I think if you have like a dark color, like, of course the brightness of the color is the value of the color. So that's about it. Like, if you have a dark purple or a light purple, I think the light, what actually is what's the way that you can call would talk about values in that sense, like dark values or light values, high value, and I think it's dark or light values. I don't think it's necessarily like high or low values. Honestly, yeah, I think you're asking the wrong person. I'm not too knowledgeable on values. I understand kinda how they work, but I don't really know how to talk about them. I'd have to look up a video, honestly. That's out there, but at least you found your interest on something you actually like. Yeah, I mean, I liked art basically. Art, like art. Yeah, it's not really that sad actually. People move away sometimes. That's just life. As my catchphrase goes, it is what it is. That's how it be like that sometimes actually. Not it is what it is. My catchphrase is it be like that sometimes. There's no person that's permanent. Everyone's gonna leave at some point. So enjoy the time you have with them and I don't know, think back to the good memories or something like that. In any case, she's still alive, so it's fine. I don't really it's fine. Did you wake up at a reasonable time today? I did actually, for the most part. Pixel intensity, bright colors have high intensity, so light purple will have a high value. Okay, so you talk about it in like high and low value. So dark values are low, bright values are high. Cool. Hello, Lunatic. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? An eagle just stole your brain? Why was your head open? I'm 17, by the way. What's the advice you'd like to give me? Draw what you like. Don't take art too seriously. Use references and break your references down into simple shapes like cubes, cylinders, things that are easy to represent in 3D space. That's about it. Make sure you keep your passion alive because passion is the thing that's gonna allow you to continue drawing. If you're not passionate about drawing, if it's no longer fun, then there's not really any real reason to do it. Unless you're doing it for like a job or a career. But usually the reason that you want to make art into a career is because you enjoy art. So to make art into a career and then stop enjoying art doesn't really make sense. Unless you're only interested in art for like a purely like career oriented standpoint or like a purely skill-based standpoint. In that case, then you can continue. You don't need passion, I suppose, in that sense. But for the most part, the reason why people want to do art as a job is because they enjoy it. So try and keep that enjoyment of art alive. Even when you're trying to practice in a way that is fun. Yeah, and don't be a perfectionist with your art. Because that will slow down any progress that you could have made. So then I'll do her. The job is the byproduct, fun is the reason. Yeah, some people sacrifice the fun for the job though. And to me, that seems pointless, at least for my goals. It may not be pointless for them, but for me, it doesn't make sense to do art if I'm not enjoying art. I do enjoy art a lot, but can't end up homeless. Yeah. All I'm saying is, if you're going to turn it into if you need to do a job, yeah. Look, all I'm saying is, it doesn't obviously you need money to live. That's why I'm doing YouTube in the first place. If I truly didn't need money, I just wouldn't be doing YouTube. I'd simply just be drawing. But money, so, yeah, need like a career or something like that. I'm saying that even when I've tried to find a thing where I can keep my passion for art alive without having to do stuff that I don't want to do necessarily, like in art specifically. Like, the art isn't the job for me, it's like YouTube. YouTube is the job. Art is just the thing I'm doing on YouTube, but it's not necessarily YouTube itself. So I can continue to enjoy art while, trying to have some sort of financial like gain, I suppose. But if I truly stopped enjoying art because I'm doing YouTube, then it doesn't really make sense to even do art on YouTube. I just like be an engineer or something. I do something else. Yeah, I think the reason that people do art is because of passion. If you have no passion in art, then it doesn't really, to me, it doesn't make any sense like, because if passion is the only reason you want to do something and then you lose the passion in doing that thing, then to do it in the first place doesn't, like, it could be replaced by anything else and nothing would change. And so I might as well just keep the passion alive, but also do something else, is kind of the way I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, I'm trying to build a career out of my art. Not sure what kind of career yet, but man, I feel a bit lost at the moment. Yeah, it is difficult, yeah. Commissions is one thing. I think, yeah, for me, for what I thought would do well, YouTube was probably the most versatile. Life is... Oh, draw with me, welcome to the stream. Life is like that Sisyphus pushing the rock uphill meme. Yeah. Good old Sisyphus. Better make it a rock that you enjoy. One must imagine an artist happy. Yes. Let me see. I keep getting this wrong. Which philosopher was it? Is that Camus? Is Camus that guy? Is he the Sisyphus guy? It's certainly not Descartes. It's certainly not. Yeah, because like that's just a completely. I think that's a way different time period. It's not Niche. Yeah. Is it Camus? I hope it's Camus. I stopped drawing. Oh, hold on. I stopped doing art 2 to 3 years ago, and then I came back to it. It's been a few weeks. I saw that there's a very good improvement. Oh, that's good. That's good then. Hello, SOS Plan. I stopped drawing pictures for animating because while both are really hard, seeing something come to actual life's seeing something come to actual life is fire. Way too much dopamine. Fair. I do like I am learning animating. I think that I still, even in animation, I still do find illustration to be very impressive. To make an illustration feel alive is impressive to me. And so, I think even though I have seen like really, obviously I watch anime. So even though I have seen like really good animation, I still am like highly impressed by static illustrations. To capture a point in time, I guess, you know, fictional or in real life, is quite impressive to me. Of course, animating is also very difficult. Okay, goodbye, Venus. How's your day going? Dennis, are you familiar with slangs nowadays? I think of you as an unk. I mean, I'm on the internet. I don't know. Of course, I'm sure there's like a bunch of stuff that I don't know. I'm only 20, but the thing is, even before I was 20, even when I was like a child, I was never tapped into the internet. I never really did interact much with the internet in any real sense. Like, of course I was on YouTube. Of course I was playing video games. But I never like ventured out anywhere. I kind of like stayed on YouTube. I watched like Jacksepticeye sometimes. I watched like a couple, I just found things that I liked and I stuck with them and I didn't go anywhere else. And so when it comes to like being even in tune with, even when I was like still on the internet, well, I'm more on the internet now than I used to be anyways, but I just never really do venture out anywhere. I feel like I've just been living under a rock. So in mentality, yeah, I guess I kind of am an unk. Or rather in knowledge, maybe that's the better way to put it. I have dreams to become a mangaka, but only do analog art. I don't even know what analog art is. Do you have main inspirations for your art? Yeah, Yusuke Murata, the mangaka for One Punch Man, Tatsuki Fujimoto, Chainsaw Man, Sui Ishida, Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah, I'll have lots of inspiration. 58MW on YouTube. You're an '05 kid? Indeed, yeah. You're just 5 years older. Yeah, maybe I'm an uncle, so. When a piano stream? Probably never. Have you seen Vagabond manga? The characters are so well drawn. I've seen the art of it, but I've never read the manga, no. It is on my to read list, I suppose, but yeah. It's not like a priority though. But yeah, I have seen it. The art at the very least. Also, hello, Dam. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to the arcade. Hello, Ari. Welcome to the stream. I'm also gonna go bowling and to the mall tomorrow with friends. Nice. First volume of Vagabond didn't really catch my attention, I'll be honest. I've also not read it, but that's my goal, you know, to draw like that. Nice, yeah, that's a good goal, to be honest, yeah. I'm sure you can do it. Given enough time, I think anyone could do it. It just depends on, yeah, it just depends on the amount of time you are able to put into it. What's your opinion on the judge's art style? It's a good art style, very technically good, very, yeah, it's really good, really impressive, honestly. It doesn't necessarily inspire me. Like, it's good. Like, the anatomy is amazing. Araki, he's a pro for a reason. And yeah, I think it's the similar thing in a, like, almost, not necessarily. I think I do prefer Araki's art style to the Baki art style. But in the same sense of Baki, I can recognize, like, professionals as, like, really good, but it just doesn't, like, I don't want to draw like that, but I do respect the skills that it takes to, like, yeah. I do know the amount of effort and skill that it takes to make something that, just good. How to pronounce, I think it's Demaceter or something like that. I think it's Demaceter? Or something like that, but I'm still unsure. Hello, no one that matters. Welcome to the stream. And also, hello, the Nintendo nerd. I didn't say hello to you, so yeah, hello. Oh, sorry for when I said analog art, I meant traditional. Oh, okay, cool. Let me reread your message and try and understand it. I have dreams to become a mangaka, but I only do traditional art. Do you have any inspirations? Okay, yeah. So you can look at like digital illustrations of like manga. And you don't necessarily, when you're practicing art, you don't have to practice it digitally. As long as you can hone your skills in general, it doesn't really matter if you're doing traditional or digital. Eventually, like, cause like if you just train your skills now, when you do eventually move on to digital, you'll have the skills necessary to do what you want to do on digital. So I still would recommend, yeah, it doesn't really matter if you're on traditional or digital. I spent like almost 90% of my drawing time in my entire like drawing journey, like art journey, has been spent traditionally. Like even right now, even though I do have a digital tablet, I'm still drawing traditionally because I just find it fun. I think I can make some pretty decent artwork on traditional, even if it's not my best. Yeah. Nice drawings, thank you, Ari. However, one manga I started reading without any previous info about it and got my attention is Tower Dungeon. Also, hello, Dynastop. Vagabond is great, but I wasn't on Fin. Oh, really? It's still? I thought it was Fin. It seemed like I've been hearing about Vagabond for so long that I thought it's finished by now, but yeah. Yeah, a bit like that. So is it Demaxeter or Demaceter? Because I'll say Demaxeter. But like Q doesn't have a pronunciation. Without like Q doesn't have a real pronunciation outside of, unless I'm wrong, outside of like Q, like unless Q is paired with U is what I meant to say. It usually I think it might make a C sound sometimes, but also it also might just be silent. I also forgot to subscribe to you. Oh well, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. You can always check the pronunciation on Google. If it's an actual word, then yeah. Is it an actual word? If it's not, yeah, I mean, yeah. Hello, Shira. Welcome to the stream. Demaxeter. Okay. Demaxeter. Okay. Yeah. Goodbye, Goodbye, Bryn. Is it Brynex? Goodbye, Bryn. Okay, cool. Do you read chat? No, I don't read chat. She's being lifted? Yes. This, why do your papers always look rough? Well, they are rough. They're not smooth paper. My old book had smoother paper, which I do like smoother paper, but yeah, these books are not the smoothest paper at all. Hello, sad boy. Unless you're asking about why does the paper look like there's like wrinkles in it or something like that, that's because I've drawn on the on the back side of the paper I've drawn already. And so if I've drawn on one side of the paper, the opposite side is gonna have like indentations from the other side of the paper, you know? Also, hello, Dacili Pulsar Star. So her hip should be like out here, to be honest. And then, yeah, the only way for me to not have like marks is if I had like a pen that was able to do, yeah, I mean, I'd have to like press really lightly on the paper. That way it wouldn't have any marks on it, but then the marks wouldn't be like dark or really that visible for anyone. By the way, is buying a sketchbook worth it? I mean, yeah. You must press hard when you draw? Not actually, not really. Like I press about that hard. It depends. On some parts of the drawing I press hard and some parts I don't. I think I press I press in the middle. Like I'm not really, I don't even really hold the pencil that tightly. But sometimes I press hard, sometimes I don't. For most of the drawings I don't press hard. Or like most of the drawing I don't press hard. Yeah, so I think buying a sketchbook is kind of worth it. By the way, so her hips are like here. The crotch is like here. And so yeah, so I think it's worth it. It keeps all the papers together. Like, I like the sketchbooks more than just loose paper. You don't need it. If you're asking if, like, you need it, no. But, like, I think that the convenience of having all your papers in one spot is good. If you think you can do it with folders, I mean, yeah, you can do it with folders. I have folders with just paper in it. Before I bought sketchbooks, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just depends on which one. Is it really important for all your papers to be in the same spot? If so, then, yeah, I think it's kind of worth it. Hello, Morrow. Oh, I like Morrow. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I don't really know this channel, but YouTube keeps recommending your live streams to me, and for some reason, I'm always compelled to click. I see. It'd be like that. Well, yeah. Welcome to the stream. I was like yourself. Thank you. Do you often use references while you draw? Hello, Mascaloom. Hello, Mascaloom. Yeah, so I always have a reference, but the way that I use the reference isn't to copy the reference one to one. It is like to get the general gist of the reference and see if I can replicate the end, like the idea of the reference without replicating the reference like line for line. And more than that, when I have a reference, I try to only copy one aspect of the reference because it's just easier. It's easier to do that for me. So like it's either the line quality, the shading, the colors, or the pose or something like that. Or maybe like the construction and stuff, perspective, like those different things. But yeah, I do always have a reference because I'm always trying to learn. Goontorial. Is this supposed to be a tutorial? Hello, Brad. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? This is not noticing me because he's fantasizing about gold ship. Oh no! Just join the Discord. Well, welcome to the Discord. And hello, evil person. Oh yeah, hello, yeah. Hello, Brad. Yeah, you did. I did see your message. I just forgot that you weren't in stream. I don't know why. It'd be like that. I did find out for your OC entropy. I sent a Discord. Hope you like it. Thank you, Moose. I appreciate it. I'll check it out. I know it's irrational, but I still beat myself up for using references, even though I usually only copy a minimal amount of info. Yeah, I think references are very useful. Literally no one has ever learned art without a reference. Like the professionals have used references before. Like if you want to learn something, you have to know how something looks. So it's like completely only. Yeah, I mean you said you already said it's irrational, so there's no point in me saying anything right here. But yeah, it's only self-destructive. It doesn't even help anyone, not even yourself. Guys, please invite us to your wedding with Gold Ship. I don't even like Gold Ship though. I don't like drawing the human body because when I'm finished, I look at it and feel bad. Interesting. Also, if I do sketches, I have to use ink. My sweaty palms will have my thinking I'm doing watercolor. Oh, okay. What else would you use? Not ink? Welcome back, no one that matters. Oh, hello, Gotatro. Hello, Gotatro. Welcome to the stream. How is your day going? Oh wow, that is a nice. You did well. The colors are nice. Also, the cubes in her hands. Yes, the cubes floating in her hands is a really cool touch. Nice work. And the skin shading is nice. Yeah, good job. Nice. Yeah, really nice artwork actually. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm very impressed. The highlight that you did on the, is that a sports bra, right? That is a sports bra, yeah. The highlight you did on the sports bra, nice, nice. The hair is really good. Nice work. Also the socks, the folds on the socks, nice, nice. What can I say? Do you know where to draw the shadows? Oh, how do you know? I imagine the body kind of, yeah. So like, experience looking at references. A little bit of just like, I kind of just make it up sometimes, but also a lot of it is me trying. I overlay in my head like a grid-like structure, like a grid on the body. Like if I'll just do it on this one over here. I have like a grid-like structure, and I do try to have a vague understanding of where the light source is. And so by having all of those things, um, by like, yeah, having the grid and understanding where the light source is supposed to be. Actually, I think it's supposed to be there. It makes it easier because basically the way it is any face of the shape that you're drawing that is facing away, like any face that is not able to see the light source will be shaded. And so by trying to understand that, can you do my favor? Can you draw a girl facing backwards? Like, just like instead of a front view, just draw a back view? I mean, I could. Goodbye, ADL, if you are leaving. Yeah, okay. I suppose. I need to practice backs anyways. Although the human body is quite complicated, like for instance, even like with the ribs here, even though you might want to simplify it, like having a grid going around, there's also like ribs, and like so ribs play a part in like messing up the topography a little bit. Yeah, it comes with a lot of reference, experience, and guessing. Intuition, I guess, would be the word for it. An experience on drawing clothing fold, or are you any good at drawing clothing folds? Not really. I mean, I can do it. I can do a decent job, but yeah. We will find the truth and all 4 to 5 people. It may be small, but better than one Dennis. Wait, I don't know. Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, I don't understand. Hello, Purple Haze. Welcome to your stream. How's your day going? I don't know what you're saying. Have you ever drawn large scenery art before? Not really. I've drawn small scenery art before, like a small landscape drawing, but I'm not too interested in drawing any landscapes or environments by themselves with no people in it at all. And if I am drawing people, then I'd rather just practice on drawing people. Like, I'd rather want to get good at people and then get good at drawing objects than the other way around. Okay, cool. The art of underage? Huh? I'm not underage. What do you dislike drawing the most? Probably like feet. Probably. Yeah, like feet. Also, I think she's supposed to be throwing a ball. Where is the ball supposed to be? Like here? Well, not really, because like this pose is not. This is a very odd pose, to be honest. I don't know if throwing a ball is like if that works. Oh yeah, hello Locke. Did I say welcome to the stream? Welcome to the stream. Hello BBM. Did I say hello to you? Welcome to the stream. What? Yeah, probably like the feet, I suppose. But that's just because not like I hate feet. It's just like it's the least interesting part of the body to me. It's at the bottom of the body. It's usually like never in any poses. Usually, except for like maybe this pose, I suppose. I know I draw better and longer with music. What about everyone else? I do like to draw with music, yeah, it's fun. Can I increase? I want to make her abs show up more, but I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, no, I think it's fine. It's fine right here. Although I would say that the direction of the abs needs to be changed a little bit. So people really like feet, though? Not that I know anything about it. Anything about that. I mean, yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, I am not one of those people, and so I just don't have that much interest in drawing them. I don't know what pattern I was gonna do for the swimsuit. I don't need to do a pattern, I suppose. Where is that? Where? Oh, did it fall? No, it's right here. Okay. Hello, PTSD. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, goodbye, Sunny Bunny. Alright, I started it. It's in the work in progress channel. Alrighty. I'll check it out. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're doing good. You're doing well with the perspective for right now. Yeah, nice work. Looks good. Where's Rapdog? I don't know. Actually, was Rapdog here? I think Rapdog may have been here today, but I could be mistaken. Oh, is that what your profile is? I could not see your profile picture. Yeah, Slay the Princess is a very good game. I really only do need those two to be there. Hello, Ariba. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Finally got to study the trade I want. Wish me good luck. Oh, well then good luck. That's good. To be fair, no one that matters sentences are very easy to understand. So I do appreciate it. Especially when the sentences become more complex, it is very, very useful. Oh no, he's threatening the pets again. But thank you for the call to action, Sebi. Could you draw a Punyo? Don't know who that is. So I most likely don't have any interest in drawing that character. Still don't know who that character. Who is that character? Hey Dennis, need a table as a web page? I've been making tables. I don't think I need a table as a web page. What is your favorite ending in Slay the Princess? Ending? Oh, I don't want to spoil it. Probably the exploring the outside one. Although my favorite route, I think my favorite route was it's either Happily Ever After, because like that was just really interesting to me. The Princess and the Dragon. I did like The Razor though. The Razor was a really good one. Also, The Prisoner was a good one. You watched the movie Ponyo? It's one of my favorite childhood movies. It is familiar, but yeah. Do you have any real life drawings you could show us? Nah. I don't really have any interest in drawing realism anymore. I just find stylization more interesting. Like if there was no such thing as stylization, then I probably would do realism, because I'm not repulsed by realism drawings. But I would say I just like, yeah, stylization more. It's just more interesting to me. And as such, I don't really have any. Closest I have gotten was semi-realism, basically. A table as a web page. I like the Fury in Quantum Break. And my favorite ending was the New World. Oh, was Your New World. Nice, fair enough. Why does it show under the title of the stream unlisted? Is the stream unlisted? The stream shouldn't be unlisted. Nah, surely not. Unless I made a mistake or something. Ponyo is from a Studio Ghibli, I believe. Oh, okay. Yeah, it shouldn't be unlisted. Yeah, it's not unlisted at the very least. Luckily. It's certainly listed. Yeah, Moose. No, I commented on your. Yeah, I said it's really good. When you said it the first time, yeah, it's really good. I said I was like very impressed with it actually. I said, yeah, I like the rendering that you did on the skin. That was really nice. The shine that you did, like the little detail we added, the shine on the sports bra, that was good. That was nice too. The hair, like it looks really fluffy and nice. It looks pleasant. Yeah, the folds on the socks are good too. Yeah, when you first mentioned that you did a fan art of it. Also, I need to make her hips wider. Where is her hips? I guess her hips are coming out. Yeah, I don't. So maybe not actually. Her hips should probably be here, and that's about it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. When you said it the first time, I commented on it. Really nice. Yes. The skin rendering is probably the standout, and the hair, and then yeah, the shine, and then like the sports bra. That's done really nicely. Yeah, nice work. Nice rendering. Very impressed. What you said? Of your OCs, fan art you say? Of your OCs or any type of fan art? This one was a fan art of one of my OCs, Entropy. I was supposed to draw her. This pose was gonna be Entropy, but I forgot and I ended up drawing Pathos. That's besides the point, though. Yeah. To be fair, we have a fan art section in the Discord. It's just for any type of fan art, but you know, I guess technically any art of my OCs would also fall under fan art. So yeah. I don't know where to go story-wise with Luna. I have the beginning of her story, of her backstory. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would assume that for writers, whenever they want to come up with something new, they just have to they read a lot. In a similar sense, like artists, if they're struggling to come up with something new, they look at a bunch of references. It's like referencing, but for writers instead. Hello, Rex. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? And hello, IKEA. How's your day going? I finally got time to job the stream this week. Time to job the stream. Join the stream? Is that what you meant? Fair enough. I'm doing good. Rex. Hopefully you're doing good. Dennis, the creative outlaw. Is that me? I guess so. Why are you Japanese guys always drawing teenagers? I'm not drawing teenagers. Also, I'm not Japanese. Why would you get the idea that I'm Japanese? Drawing, what's it called? Drawing anime doesn't mean you're Japanese. That's like someone drawing a cartoon and being like, you're like American, I guess. There's not, technically, there's not like, I mean, yeah, obviously there's cartoons in like the UK and other places, so. Okay, to be fair, my comparison did fall flat on its face. Ignore that. Hello, Pickle Tarts. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Singularity. Just came across your channel 2 days ago. I draw myself usually references and portraits, but I'm in love with how easy you make it look for the figures. Thank you. Thank you for inspiring. No problem. I'm glad I inspire you. Dennis is Japanese now. I'm not. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I realized that you don't, like, it's okay. Like, basically, I'm okay with making wobbly lines. I think, I am still working on it. Sometimes I do, like, get into, like, the habit of just, like, drawing something over and over and over again. But, recently, yeah, like, not recently, but, well, kind of recently, I guess. Like, within a year, I've been trying to, like, work on just making a line and just going with the line. Like, if I make a line like that, just being okay with that and continuing on from that. And just continuing on from that until you appear at something that looks like okay. I've realized that, like, from watching like professionals, that a wobbly line doesn't make a line bad. It kind of just comes down to what you do after the wobbly line. Like, how do you incorporate it into your drawing and stuff like that? Konnichiwa, Dennis Sensei. Oh, reverse, sorry, so in that case, I should probably move that over there. That would probably be around here. To be fair, not the best stroke I've ever done, but not the worst. Bonjour, Dennis. Oui, oui. Yes, this is Japanese. What else would it be? Also, hello, Venturous Goon. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Is there going to be another challenge? Howdy, by the way. Hello. Yes, there will be another challenge. I think Sloth will announce it sometime on the weekend. So either today or tomorrow, I suppose. You know, I was wondering, should I... this axe kind of... I mean, this pose almost like... I feel like I should give her an axe. Like, she's gonna, like, slam down on like, this... I guess the character that you can't see. But... yeah, honestly. But, like, okay, first of all, this arm doesn't even reach. So, like, this arm is over here. So the hand would be here. And this hand is over here. So it wouldn't even make sense. I guess I could give her, like, one axe. But, whatever. What challenge? The Discord art challenges that happen. Is that Korean? Are you speaking Korean to me, Nia? What about a hammer? Could be. Yeah, okay, hold on, let me see. Because, like, this arm will never make it over here. Like, no matter how I try to bend the arm, actually, it could. It actually could. To be fair, it could. Okay, fair. I'll give it to her. An axe. But I like the axe look more, I think. Wait a minute. This is not a hand. This is her hand. Her hand is supposed to be back here. Okay, hold on. Let me try and fix it. So the axe is supposed to be here. Something like that. And then the rest of it is probably going to be coming out here. If that's pointing away from us, this is pointing to us. I love small characters with oversized weapons. Yeah, reminds me of what's the name? Revenant from not necessarily, but something like Revenant from is that Elden Ring Night Rain, I think? I've never played, but yeah, with the massive hammer. I've seen a lot of art of that. Hello Veen, by the way. How's your day going? Yeah. I just rewatched your reaction. I'm glad you like it. You have really cool OCs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Not so senpai be Dennis to make a challenge. You know you would win. Huh? Oh no, the channel doesn't have any winners or losers. It's just yeah, there's no winners or losers. I make the challenge and then I showcase the art, and that's about it. I don't like rank it or anything. I did have a lot of fun drawing Sackboy though. Pathos Sackboy. Oh, I already did that. Okay, that makes sense. It's going well. Just finished an 150-page essay for university. I'm gonna start to sketch in a bit. Oh, that's good. 150-page essay? That's not That doesn't say paragraph. That says pages. Well, that's... Huh. Yeah, fair. How long did that take? Tinkaton. Tinkaton? Who's Tinkaton? Engineering, I'm dying. Oh. Des, can you give me an idea on the next challenge? Can you give me an idea on the next? I don't know what you mean by an idea. Oh, 1 year? Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Yeah, well, nice that you finished it. Yes, Dennis, if there's no losers, then you would be the winner. How does that make any sense? Oh, well, okay, technically. Well, yeah, but there's no winners anyway. There's no losers or winners. There's people. There's just people who participated and people who didn't. Are you dyslexic on purpose? Not really. I just don't pay that much attention. Because I'm drawing and I'm... Can you give me an idea on the next challenge, please? Okay, wait, am I reading something? Dennis, can you give me an idea on the next challenge? Yes, there's no losers, then you would be the winner. Not so senpai of you, Dennis, to make a challenge. You know you would win. Challenge, you know you'd win. It's going well, just finish 150. What am I reading? Where? Yeah, can't figure it out. I really like this shading. Is it Pathos? It is Pathos. That is a funny way to spell her name. I should spell her name like that from now on. I meant an idea on what the next challenge would be. Well, I don't know. I'm not picking it. Oh yeah, you did say an idea. No, wait, didn't I read that? I think I read it properly, but give me an idea on the next challenge, please. Did I read that wrong? And if so, what did I put in? If I read that wrong, what did I put in place of an? Because Dennis, can you give me idea on the next challenge? Doesn't work. If I just skipped the an, it wouldn't make sense. If I said, it wouldn't make sense for me to put anything other than an. An is the only word that makes sense there. So did I get something wrong there? Anyways, it's fine. Dennis is dyslexic. Chat, there's a teacher amongst us. I'm not actually dyslexic. I just tend to not pay attention too deeply when I'm reading messages, especially if it's like not like a super long message. Because I try to like look at the thing and then look back so I can finish the drawing. Yeah, Pathos lore. She is essentially a magical. She is like a magical robot AI thing that has eaten a bunch of people's bodies and spat out a new body and now is inhabiting that body. Is the very basic lore. Can you draw Clash Royale? No. I mean, I can. I'm just not gonna. Your shading techniques is the light tone and dark tone. Amazing. Keep it up. Thank you. I will try to improve. We got a pretty guy. Look at his face is quite cute, which is actually what I was going for. That's what he's supposed to look like. He's supposed to have a baby face. Sneaks up and kills you. Dennis can't read properly because his girls are in front of him, so he has profo. What are you talking about? Will there be a gaming live stream ever? Probably not. Hello, Dennis Art. Welcome back to the stream. I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, how's your day going? Hopefully it is going well. I assumed it only takes a year to get this good at drawing, but after hearing how long you've been drawing, I got discouraged. Oh no, for different people, and depending on the amount of practice that you do, and depending on the type of practice you do, it's gonna like take like way shorter or way longer. I just took a very inefficient route because I was only prioritizing having fun. For the most, well, not having fun. I didn't even know how to improve. Like for the first 5 years, I didn't know what to. I wasn't using any references. I wasn't using anything. I was just kind of drawing for the sake of drawing. So of course I didn't improve it like at all. I would say it's more realistic for like 3 years, maybe. About 3 years is probably the more realistic, on average, amount of time that you can maybe expect. Unless for whatever reason I improved quicker than normal. I think I improved at a pretty regular, or even slower pace than, maybe regular. I'll say I improved at an average pace, which is like, over 3 years, I improved from like my base level, for the most part, to like this level. I'm gonna go draw Clash Royale because I don't know any other way to cope with you not drawing Clash Royale. That makes sense. Okay, cool. She's an AI from the future planet who has to consume the energy of every living human being on planet Earth. Pathos? No. No, although that's kind of Entropy's goal in a sort of sense. Dennis K. Red. It's a robot or an AI consuming biomass to use as a shell? Yes, to be able to interact with the world in a more proper way, essentially. Who's he drawing? I'm drawing a character named Istel. He's one of my OCs. Hello, Maxton. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? If you practice like a maniac for a whole year, you become way better than you think you would be. Yeah, probably. Although I wouldn't want to burn myself out, but yes, if I was solely aiming to improve, then yeah, that'd probably be a good way to do it. My message sent before I finished. Oh, I see. It's the second time ever I've seen you draw a male character. Fair. I've come to find I'm good at designing in systems, stories, and games. Oh, but art, forget it. So Dennis Patos is ChatGPT, but from Russia? Is that a reference to something? But yeah, sure. Why Russia? Does Russia have a man-eating AI? Will your anime drawing be back end with Japanese? I don't know what you're trying to ask exactly. Dennis is drawing a male for the 3rd time in his career. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but I'm fine with it. Yes, this is the 3rd time ever I've drawn a guy ever. I have this thing called inability to draw guys. It's a crippling disease, unfortunately. I must be lucky I never got art block or burnout. I hear so much people talk about it. Yeah. Broken goon without Wi-Fi. Pardon. Hello, Gwen. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? You be eating corpses. People always ask why you draw female characters, because girls are prettier than men, in my opinion, duh. It has sense. I just prefer drawing women than men. I don't think there's there's no deeper reason. That's it. Because I want to. Try to get a cure for you, bro. No, it's incurable, I've heard. The doctors told me. At birth, they were like, oh, it's a healthy baby boy. But then when they looked deeper at me, they're like, oh wait, I'm sorry to tell you this, but he cannot draw men. It's chronic. It's terminal. He is stage 4, inability to draw men. He has 8 years to live. Wait a minute. Okay, that's a little bit extreme, but yeah. No, Dennis is because Pathos be like our bodies and steals their biomass. True. Hello, Morgan. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I thought it was because girls look less weird in some positions. No, it's simply because I just like drawing women more. That's about it. I don't have any deeper thoughts. It's just, I just prefer it. I have a crazy idea and I wonder if people would enjoy it. I create a story, use art as a title, front art, then voice it as if I'm narrating the story. Maybe. I mean, yeah, people will be interested in anything, so if you're asking if someone would be interested in your idea, yeah, I mean, someone out there will be interested. I'm not sure I completely understand what you're saying in any... I'm just really bad at understanding, maybe, perhaps. So, yeah. You can make men look pretty, too. True. You can make pretty guys. I've seen it. I've seen it myself. I'm just horrible at communicating. Ah, we're a match made in hell. I'm bad at understanding. You're bad at communicating. Plus, Pathos gives me Russian vibes. I mean, she does have her military outfit does kind of look like it. Kinda. Okay. No, well, maybe not. Yeah, kinda, sorta. Do you have any artworks that you can show us, like the one that you spend a lot of time on? For the max amount of time I've ever spent on any artwork, especially in the most recent years, has been like 3 hours max. If you want to see my art, you can go into the description of the stream, and then you can go to my Twitters. I have 2 Twitters. You can see some art that I've done. Yeah, so you can see the art there. I wouldn't say I've spent like much time doing most art. Goodbye, Nia. I'm afraid it's past my bedtime. All right, well, good night. I will be right back. Even women draw more women than men characters. I've seen that, yeah. All right, I've returned. You know, I had a dream. I worked at Walmart. Yeah, I've always drawn a mix of characters, so I never got that issue. But I do have same body syndrome. Interesting. Dennis, just plug your Patreon for the millionth time? Wait, what are you talking about? Give me 1 second. Hey, that actually worked. In any case, yeah. I dreamed I was working at Walmart, and then, wait, what was the dream? I was working at Walmart, and then I decided I didn't want to work at Walmart, and so I became basically like an Olympic level, like, sprinter, and I sprinted out of Walmart. It was very fun. I, like, sprinted through the parking lot. It was, yeah, it was very, very neat. Does Kay draw Pathos before Flesh and Bones update? Oh, she didn't have a body. Work at Walmart, truly the worst nightmare. It wasn't even a nightmare. It was so weird. It was like a, I mean, obviously, it was like a dream nightmare. I mean, it was like a dream Walmart, essentially. The layout was crazy. Well, I do not vibe with this job. Pulls an AI, pulls a Hussein Bolt. You don't have dreams? That's interesting. Pathos AI then? I can't draw that. She's... Oh, you're saying that she is AI? Then, yeah, basically. She's more so like an artificial, rather than, yeah, I mean, she's essentially like an artificial consciousness, which is basically artificial intelligence, in a sense. But I would say that she's actually conscious. Like, we don't have Walmart here, but I heard stories about its denizens. I've actually not seen any crazy people in the Walmart around my area, honestly. Although, oh, actually, that's not true. I have seen some crazy people. Not crazy people, but just people who but just people who just... There's some characters at Walmart, that's for sure. None of my dreams come true because I'm an insomniac. Good, bad? Probably bad, definitely bad. Draw the previous representation of Pathos? I suppose I could. My sleep schedule is so bad that I don't even dream that often. Apparently people dream every time you sleep, you do dream, or for the most part, but it is that you just don't remember it a lot of the time, unless you don't enter REM sleep. If you don't enter REM sleep, then you just don't dream, I think. It was a joke? I see. All right. Any case, I'm back. I'm back now. What was I doing? Can I do for gig chat Pathos? Actually, wait. Yeah, I can't draw Pathos. I can't draw Pathos before her previous iteration because Pathos didn't have a body. I don't even know. Yeah, I was not paying attention to what you asked. Now if we're talking about having dreams of what you want to do, be, do, or aspire to, those can die. What's a real AI form? Some bionic nerves, or is she just a robotic consciousness made of, yeah, so she's more like a bunch of, let's just call it, well, it's more like actually made out of, like the energy, she's made out of the world's energy source, which is like divine energy, essentially. It's like the essence of, or divine essence, rather. Like the energy from left over from gods. She's made of the circuits of those. Yeah. So she'd just be a bunch of invisible, essentially magic circuits. She's an entity? Question mark? Question mark is hilarious. I all have really crappy nightmares every 3 weeks. That's unfortunate. I don't really have nightmares. All my dreams are kind of boring. And any nightmare that I have, I don't consider them bad because they're just more interesting to me. Like, not for me in the dream, but for me when I wake up. I consider dream me and real me two different people. I'm quite interested in the actions and adventures of dream me. Can we draw the SD card she's stored on then? She was not stored in an SD card. Oh, if you're asking where she was stored in someone's soul. She was stored in the main character's soul. For a time. That was like her incubation area. Being incubated in someone's soul is a new sentence, I think, but you know what I'm trying to say. Not really. And before you ask me to draw a soul, you can't draw a soul. Because it's invisible. Who remembers this? Ah, yes. Who's the main character? The main character is the source of... Well, the god of Singularity is made after the main character. So the main character is actually the name Singularity. Although you may think my channel name is named after the main character, but it's actually named after the god of Singularity. Because the god is... Like, I just replaced the god in her name with art. I mean, you can tell which one is... You can tell which one I actually care about more because I actually draw the god of Singularity. But the main character is just like this entity that can... The main character is this entity that can transform into a bunch of things. Essentially. Yeah. Singularity, forever single. The singularity is not forever single. Unless... Unless that's his destiny. That'd be a pretty terrible destiny. Like To Your Eternity? Like To Your Eternity, yeah. Think of like, well, yeah, what was I gonna say? Well, the purpose of like the main character is to contain gods, like, yeah, to like be he's like a walking sentient prison for gods, essentially. So it's like To Your Eternity. I would liken, actually, so Noma, the god of Singularity, is more like Fushi from To Your Eternity than the main character. Whereas like she has the ability to copy things. Like when she eats something or consumes something, when it becomes a part of her, she's able to use that thing and replicate it, essentially. So she has the potential to be like Fushi from To Your Eternity. Think of it like maybe less like Fushi, but kind of in a similar sense to like Rimuru from the Slimy Isekai. In a sense, I don't think he literally contains things or like is a prison. Like I don't think that's his purpose, but he can do that. So like something like that. Yeah, I'm bored. I've drawn, written a little bit more Luna lore. Don't feel like programming. Now I guess I'll annoy Dennis. You can't annoy me. Also, did I say hello to you, Solo? Welcome to the stream. Best Hightail gamer. Singularity is everything in one point, so it's a big, polyamorous ship. Oh, that's what you're saying. Yeah, destined to be fully alone. Yeah, yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying. I was like, huh? Although, yeah, the singularity is called the singularity, not because, like, literally supposed to be like a black hole singularity, but supposed to be like a, like, all the gods converge into one thing, or like in one place, basically. That's why he's called it. But Noma, actually, Noma does represent, like, both the idea of things becoming one and also black holes as well. So Noma actually is more so going to become like the thing where it's like she's everything all at once. Anyways, yeah, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna draw now. See, now you sly dog, you've got me monologuing. Sorry, I just like that quote from Syndrome from The Incredibles. I don't know if I'm even quoting it correctly, but yeah, no, you got me talking about lore. I'm supposed to be drawing. What? Have you seen Fear and Hunger? I have, yes. Fear and Hunger. That game, the game that everyone starts hating, but then, or like starts out hating, but then ends up liking the pain. Leave a blank spot for AI Invisible Pathos. Okay. I can do that. That's possible. Like death being final for us, singularity is the final place for these gods. Yeah, the god of singular. Oh yeah, no, the singular, not the god of singularity. Yeah, in a sense, he's like. Although I don't think it's so in this, like that's his purpose. That is like his full potential. I don't think he ever will. I don't think in theory he ever is in the story going to reach to that point where he does that. But he could be. Like he has the potential to be the final place for all the gods. I think, in a sense, no. I think Noma is probably because Noma. Oh, let me see how to explain this. In the story, the gods are made after concepts. Because Noma is the concept of the main character, Noma also has the same powers as the main character. So anytime the main character levels up or essentially gets stronger, she also gets stronger. Or anytime he gets a new power, she gets a new power. And because she also has the power, she has the power to basically she has the power to consume things and contain things as well. She's probably going to be the one who actually ends up doing that thing, being the resting place for all the gods. In the story, the singularity is not actually like the gods are already in a prison, like basically in a prison realm. If you've seen like Jujutsu Kaisen, like they're in like a space where they can't escape from. So basically, when like the main character is not even really imprisoning them, he's just transferring them to a different prison, which is himself, in a sense. Does that mean that humans basically created? Yeah, so like in the story, there's supposed to be like an original god thing that, yeah, there's like an original like entity thing. The universe like was made, and then each element of the universe, like whether that be light or dark and stuff like that, so it's more like the universe creates the gods, like I mean like the lesser gods, right? The other god, it kind of shattered. That's besides the point. But yeah, it also is the fact that humans can create gods. Like there is a god of faith, and there's like a god of love. So yes, humans have created gods, just out of the concepts of the things. It's not necessarily like the humans make the concepts, but concepts some concepts give birth to other concepts. Humans are like the birthplace of a lot of concepts, and so humans do like, yeah, in a sense, humans do kind of end up giving birth to some gods. So the collective consciousness is true in your universe? Collective consciousness, as in like all humanity is like one thing? No. Although you can think about it in the sense that the universe is all one thing, but it's not necessarily like any, like, I mean, yeah. Why is everyone hating on Dennis? It is, what are you talking about? Oh, by the way, Luna says hi. She says she's proud of your rendition of her, and she sends encouragement. Well, I'm quite... That's good. Your company always keeps you warm. Oh, well, I'm glad you like the stream and stuff like that. Imagine being the god of single people. Shake my head. Rip. Wait, who's hating on me, though? I think singularity is the birthplace of the gods, or a place they take shape. No, the gods already have shape. The gods already have shape. The singularity is just another like place for them to be. Oh, collective consciousness means whatever the population believes in becomes reality. Yes, if enough people believe in a certain thing or give birth to a new concept, then that a god would appear. Yes. Or actually, it's more so if a concept has enough like physical, like if a concept can do something physically and be real enough in the universe, then a god is born. Who is the main villain? So like the main villain, I suppose, the antagonist, is a character who was placed into the world. Like, essentially, imagine like a character, yeah, like almost like an isekai. It's kind of like, imagine if you had a character who was living in like a fantasy world. The villain got isekai'd, and the isekai protagonist is the villain, in a sense. The villain is... How to explain it? The villain wants to release... Oh god. Okay, anyways, yeah, the villain is a character who can take over multiple bodies. So rather than the singularity be, like converging everything into one body, the antagonist is like a character who basically is a bunch of bodies and can take over bodies and swap powers from body to body. So in a sense, almost like All for One, perhaps, like from My Hero Academia. Main villain, author. So he wants everyone to be separate. So essentially the singularity, like I said, is like a second place to be a prison. It's like a second prison. The gods are already in a prison, and the prison is contained inside of the planet. The antagonist wants to... Basically, the reason why the antagonist wants to release all the gods like out of the prison is because the world is in a time loop, essentially, and the villain had to relive like the time loop over and over again. And so after he got like enough time, the antagonist is like, okay, I'm tired of this. And so to try to attempt to stop the time loop, the antagonist wants to release the gods from the prison realm to allow them to get to their like back to their full state, so they can stop the time loop, essentially. How much times did I say essentially? Probably a lot of times. The villain just wants to stop the story. Basically, yeah, the villain just wants to stop the story entirely. Bro's retelling the story of Fly for Until. It's been so long since I've seen Undertale. If I was in no, wait, huh? How was the... If I remember correctly, doesn't the resets only happen because the player character? Yeah, wait, yeah, you'd have to tell me back, like tell me what the... I forgot the story of Undertale. So Noman, the villain, wants everyone to be single, but in a separate ways. Oh yeah, so the villain doesn't necessarily want to kill everyone, but by releasing all the gods from the planet, because the gods are stored, like the prison realm is stored inside of the core of the planet, essentially, something like that. The interior of the planet is like the prison realm. To release the gods, you'd have to crack open the planet, and so by doing that, people die. The main character is on the planet. The main character does not want the planet to die. because not even for other people, just the main character lives on the planet. Having the planet die would be bad for him. So, yeah. Does he wear a monocle? Um. Oh, the Oh, hold on. So he wants everyone to be sick. He acts like a parasite. Yes, almost. The antagonist does act like a parasite. It's actually a girl in a kind of sense. I mean, I say girl, but really, it's not really a girl because like she can also take over like male bodies, I guess. So yeah, I mean, yeah, like a parasite. I think it's for a good cause to support the villain. Oh wait, Fly went through time loops too. That's why he's crazy and psychopathic. Again, you got me monologuing. you got me telling lore. Hold on, let me focus on this. Fly has the power of determination, basically Groundhog's Day but better, and he lived through the world over a million. Oh, so Flowey was like the source of the resetting. I can't wait for this manga to be released. It's gonna be a long time because I'm more interested in just doing single illustrations for now. Dennis, don't say female. We have thirsty MFs in the chat. Just saying female is enough to make people go feral. I fear for what the world has become. No, I'm joking. The villain did nothing wrong. Yeah, I say the antagonist, but like, I don't necessarily think the antagonist is like it's. I don't think she's written to be evil. Like I haven't written her to be like evil just for the sake of being evil. She's just tired of the world. And it's a very long time. Like it takes a very long time for the resets to happen. So it's just an excruciatingly long time for every like time it goes back. Did Zenith say female? Smash. Oh no, it's over. It's hard to write lore when you hate it, when you hate writing. True. I do like lore. I just like drawing lore. That rhymed. That's not everyone wants to be single. Credits start rolling. You know, I would say that the actual villain, I would say, is probably Noma. Noma, the god of singularity, might actually be the villain, to be honest. People want to touch anything these days? True. Perhaps she's self-centered and her views, her choices are for the greater good without consciously thinking about the consequences. No, she knows the consequences. I would say, so I guess she is selfish. She's selfish, and in a sense, she is acting like a villain. Okay, so maybe evil is maybe evil. Like, I wouldn't say she's like a good person. But I would say that she is acting in like a bad way. Because she's the only one who retains memories. Yeah, essentially, the reason why she keeps her memories is because, like I said, she's been brought in from like a different world, like a different universe, essentially. She doesn't keep the memories of the resets. And so everyone in the universe, like, the resets aren't bad for anyone in the universe per se. They're only bad for the antagonist, because she's the one who keeps the she's the one who keeps the memories. So her goals really only do benefit her, in a sense. Oh, then she's like Light Yagami. She's crazy. She does she treats everyone. She treats the world almost like it's a game, and I do have her basically written to be. She does refer to the world in like a game-like sense. She's basically she's like doing a bunch of playthroughs of the same game over and over again, and she's trying to, her goal is like to speed run the game fast enough to acquire enough power fast enough to crack open the world and release the gods. Sometimes, someone give me a programming idea. I don't have anything. Immortality only has one destination, insanity. Seems like it, doesn't it? Dennis, Noma can't be the villain. She's adorable. Yeah, she does. You know, the only reason that she's supposed to be relatively cute is just to just to appear more, just so people suspect her to be basically she gets her way easier if she's cuter. That's the only reason she even has a human form. So if you think she's cute, shouldn't her powers have some flaw? I mean, of course, it's not the only thing a flaw? I mean, her powers do have a flaw. Her like the flaw is that her powers aren't her own powers. Her powers is only the ability to go into someone's body and then transfer bodies to like become a hive mind. But her powers are only as strong as the people she's able to like take over the body of. Imagine, yeah, like her base level power, like her base power isn't actually a strong power because she can only take over people who are as strong as her, or she's able to like defeat in a way. The only way that she could like get a body stronger is by defeating that person, and she can't do that if they're too strong. So she does have like limited. If you think she's cute, you fell into her trap. Yeah, I was gonna say that actually. That's made a speedrunner of the villain. Yeah. Yeah, I do find the antagonist more interesting than the protagonist. You triggered her trap card. Yeah, but I think the actual villain would be Noma, because and by villain I mean like antagonist to the main character, because Noma just wants to make everything herself. She's going to basically, Noma's plan is to rid the world of any concepts and make all like of any like separate concepts. She just is gonna make everything one concept, the concept of just like a universe as one. And like that's not in anyone's best interest, at least not in the main character's best interest. And so the main character is fighting against both the antagonist and also the wishes of his own like god, essentially. I keep saying essentially. I'm writing my own manga right now, myself. Nice. Dennis, so Gooners are stronger than her? Wait, huh? Wait, then who? The Noma or the antagonist? Also, you might have an issue. I don't think women are cute or attractive, but as soon as it turns into a robot, I'm drooling gallons of saliva. Maybe just like robots. Some people are like that, I think. I mean, obviously you're like that, so if you're like that, other people are like that too. I like making the villain and side characters more well-known and cooler than the main character, like in Chrono Trigger. I've never seen Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I do find a lot of the other characters outside the main character to be more interesting. I obviously did, like, the main character is interesting in his own. I think the main character, yeah, he has interests, I think, but he only has interests so far as he has other characters to bounce off of. And so I think as just a standalone character, I think the antagonist functions better as like a person. What will we see in chapter 1? If you're asking me, I don't know. I haven't planned out. I don't know how. I know like. I don't know where I want to start the story. I could start it far back. I can start it in the middle of things. I can start it. There's so many places to start it. It just depends on what type of genre I want. I haven't decided. I know the information that happens in the story. I know, like, yeah, I know the actions that will take place, but I don't know how I want to frame those actions. I like mystery anime, so perhaps I'll make it like the main character isn't like 100% knowledgeable about like everything, especially at the start of the story, or like at some point the main character was not knowledgeable at all. And so if I want to make it a mystery, I think it tracks to follow the main character from the start of the story to the end. In a similar sense like Lord of the Mysteries, which is funny because I mean it's a mystery anime and the name is, anyways, besides the point. Yeah, so I would like do it in a similar sense to like that, maybe. I guess outside of like because the main character hasn't been isekai'd, so it's instead of like Klein being isekai, to just be like a person being confused about the world that they're in. Just start at the beginning, easy. The beginning is too far away. Hello, gayest of sharks. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Bro needs a tutorial on how to do manga. No, I just don't know which one I want to do. Fly once said that he's just like first trying his hard to use his powers to save and load to protect everyone, but after millions of lies he tried, he got curious and decided to see what would happen. Basically, I think that's what you're gonna say. Oh, Dennis, nobody would have more willpower than gooners. They will goon to virtually anything. True. Yeah, I know. Like, I just haven't decided on what I want to do. I like to make all my characters equally interesting, but there's more attention on the MC. I could make a story for each character. Yeah, I feel so as well. Honestly, I think outside of the main character, the god of what's her name? Laxu would be a really interesting main character as well. I think the only character that would not be a like interesting main character is probably Noma. I think Noma is the only character that would be like a boring, not boring. I think Noma only works because of the main character and because of other characters. Noma funnily enough, because she is made after the concept of the main character. Noma does kind of fall into the same trap that she doesn't function as an it's very hard to be invested in Noma as a character if there's no one to like oppose her. Then start at the ending before the timeline resets again. In the story, like as far as the main character is concerned, the main character. The story takes place in the last reset. If I want to follow I could follow the villain. The problem is the villain doesn't appear until a long time after. At least the main kind of villain doesn't appear after like a long time, and so it'd be weird to start the story. It'd kind of feel weird to start the story like with a character you'll never see, like you won't see for a very long time. I think it makes sense. Like if I want to be a mystery, I think it makes sense to not start the story knowing that there's a reset. And so starting the story, I don't know. Let's start the end. Yeah. I basically, I don't know if I want to start the story at the beginning. It's not necessarily like where in the world do I want to start the story, but where in the journey of the main character do I want to start the story? And I think it would make sense, like to what you said. I think it would make sense to just start at this beginning. I think that would track. I think it makes sense. That is the easiest path. But I feel like I can make it more interesting. Let's start the story before shit hits the fan for the protagonist. I think I'll do that. That's it's almost at the beginning. Because, I mean, to be fair, yeah, that's yeah. But shit is always hitting the fan. In any case, I've talked long enough about the lore. So she was what we would consider normal at some point until something made her realize she's living in a loop. After the first loop, she realizes because she keeps her memories throughout the loop. So she was normal until the first loop happened, and then she was like, okay. And she was mostly normal. I think, basically how it goes is there was a loop. She was curious, and she was like, okay, that's interesting. I wonder what's happening there. And so being a little bit distressed about the fact that all of her life got rewound and all of everything that she did in her life is back again. She does it again. She's not completely broken, but I think as a normal person would be. She's a little bit troubled by it. And so she starts looking into it. And then it just keeps happening. And so then eventually, I guess at some point she learns enough information to know what could stop the loop, which is the gods being released. And then that becomes her goal. And then, yeah, and then, like, eventually she always had the power. Yeah, anyways, yeah, that's besides the point. Yeah, but yeah, she's normal. She's basically Subaru and Flowey combined. Yes. Yeah? Yeah. Subaru, Flowey, and All for One, or something like that. You're welcome, Dennis. Yeah. I just still feel like there's a more interesting. I'll think about it. You know, this is not gonna be solved on stream. I will think about it. There's a more interesting place to start the story. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start the story off. Maybe like a journal or like some sort of retelling. Like the main character's in the story, but he's narrating what happens, essentially. I think what I'll do is I'll start the story the day before everything goes wrong. That she's a speedrunner, the one other type of gamer I fear. Yeah. Oh, so if there's a loop, does that mean the world ends over and over? And if so, how? So the time loop happens. Basically, there's another character in the story that is very, very powerful. But they're in a situation that the only time that that character ever gets so the world ends. The world doesn't end, actually. The world ends, or just loops, when a character dies. There's a character that just has the power to loop has immense power, but is restricted. How should I explain it? That's besides the point. The most simplest way to put it is, at some point, a character gets enough power to loop the world. There's a character that is trying to get, like, the right ending that they want, and every time they fail at that ending, they loop. No, so it's not when the antagonist dies, no. The world loops. Like, regardless if she dies early or not, she will always end up back at the point. The world continues until the loop point, and then it goes back. So, if she lives on, the world will loop, and if she dies, the world loops. There's basically the only way for her to escape this, like, the looping is for her to just, like, release the gods. Basically, the reason why she needs to release the gods is to get out, because gods are more powerful than anybody in the world. The gods are the only one who can overpower the looping power, like overpower the character who is looping the world, is what's happening. You're talking about sounds inspired from One Punch Man? Really? How so? Does that make her a time traveler of sorts? In a sense, yeah. So Dennis, she has New Game Plus, basically. Power dynamics. Maybe. Who's the character looping? The character looping is more so like a device rather than... The character looping is a... Okay, so... No, do I really want to explain that deep into the lore? Not really. Not particularly. Basically, there's a character with the powers of the original... Like, with the potential to have the powers of the original god. But because of the laws of the universe, they are restricted to what they could do. Don't let her learn backwards long jump. Is that... no, that's not a Mario. I was like, is that a Mario reference? Hello, Gunther. Welcome to your stream. How's your day going? Welcome to this stream. So basically, she's depressed and suicidal, trying to end her hell by... She's not depressed. She does... I would say she's, like, on the verge of, like, actually just being insane, crazy. She's reasonable to a degree, I would say. She's not, like, beyond reason. And she's not necessarily depressed. But I think there is a part of her... Like, if I probably were to want to classify it, there's, like, a part of her that is some sort of, like, insane. Oh, it is a Mario reference? Okay. Crap gets put on Dennis's shit list. Huh. What if it was another god with a similar self-centered mindset like her, that jailed or suppressed the other gods? The reason that the other gods are imprisoned is at one point, basically, the god, each universe, like in the lore, each universe has its own set of rules. And as so long as, yeah, so even though gods are like really powerful, they cannot break a rule of their own universe that they're in. And so at one point there was a god, the god of disaster, which is not the actual concept of the god. Like, the god of disaster is not the concept of disaster, but it is the god that broke the rule. Like, at some point in history, a god tried to go beyond the universe and interact with other universes, which broke a rule, which forced all of the other gods, essentially, to be punished and confined, is what happened. Will she get the power of the original gods? No. Although no, like, so even, yeah, she can't for a bunch of reasons. She wouldn't even have the ability to overpower that character that had that power. This is very complex, which is why I try, yeah, for me to explain it in a way that makes, or that's like easily digestible, I haven't worked on that. I haven't worked on it because, like I've been saying, I haven't actually written out a story in any like real, like, I have information, but that's all I have. And I have general actions that should happen, but I don't have a way to, like, I don't have a synopsis, basically, is the thing. And so, like, I can talk about information, but that's about it. Why not just punish the guy who broke the rules? It's not even, like, no one punished, it's not like a thing specifically that broke the rules. It's the world itself. Like, the world doesn't have a mind, it kind of just reacts. Basically, the reason why all of the gods were punished, gods have infinite, for the most part, gods have infinite power, but to go beyond a universe is to, like, it's too much energy for just one person to be punished. It's not a punishment of, like, oh, you did something bad. It's more of a punishment of correcting the energy. Like, it's like there's an amount of energy. It's trying to get as much back to okay, let me see. How can I explain this? If you know, like, the law of thermodynamics, which is like energy can neither be created nor destroyed, the god that broke the rules used more energy than was possible to, like, even to pay with just itself. And so the universe then basically took all the other gods as, there's a word for it, but I can't remember the word. There's a word for it. Basically, it's kind of like if you try to subtract a number, you know, when you're, like, doing math and you're subtracting, and the number above, and, like, the number that you're subtracting is above a number that is larger than itself, it must borrow from another number. Basically, it just ended up, yeah, it needed the rest of the gods to, like, get as close to equal for the amount, for, like, the cost, for the debt that was gained, is what I'm trying to say. And the other gods were taken due to an uneven amount of energy. It still wasn't basically, it's like the concept of having multiple, like, levels to infinity. Like, there is, like, you know, basically, like, there's, like, the concept of infinity times 1 times 2. There's, or, like, plus 1, you know, that type of thing, that there's multiple infinities. Which, to be fair, I don't, oh, yeah. And so, it's not necessarily, like, even. It's not like they reached an even thing, but they got as close to, yeah. So, like, yeah, that's what you're saying. Basically, sad boy, yeah. There was an uneven amount of energy that came with reaching into other universes, and it just happened. Infinity can't have levels in infinity. You know, I did say, like, that is my thought process, but people say that infinity can have levels. Like, scientists, and so yeah, but it's like the ideal like that. If infinity means, like, never ending, then yeah. I don't know. People, yeah, how come? People, basically, it's like, I genuinely, I don't know. But like actual mathematicians have said that there's like, I'm not a mathematician, but and so basically I'm essentially going like, I'm just taking their word for it. But it's like the idea that you can have like infinity plus 1, which doesn't make sense to me, really. Like, it almost makes sense, but it doesn't track. But there can be multiple levels to infinity. And so, negative is also infinity, is also infinite. Doesn't change the problem. Vsauce has a video on it. Well, I guess Vsauce, yeah, Vsauce certainly could probably explain it. I can't even explain it at all, so Vsauce would explain it infinitely times better than I could. I really like these little lore windows. My brain is fried, so I'm just kind of dying. Oh no. Hello, bro. How's your day going? Who's the top 3 strongest gods? It'd probably be the god of everything, the god of nothing, and the god of space, maybe? The god of everything, god of nothing, and god of space. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Who's lifting Pathos? I don't know. Didn't think that far ahead. Whoever it is about to get an axe to the face, though. Although I could see it being the god of void. It could be the god of void. Oh wait, is the god of actually no. Scratch the god of the god of void definitely needs yeah. So god of space, yeah. Can you make a god of gloom for me? I mean, supposedly, like in theory, if there's a god of like love and there's a god of like of the emotions in general, there must be a god of like depression or a god of like sadness or something like gloom. What about the god of gods? The god of gods is essentially just the like at this point, it is the same thing as. Yeah, the god of gods does exist, but it's not really a thing. It's not a like an agent in the world. Can you make a god of pain? There's certainly a god of pain. The god of gooning is lifting Pathos. Oh, what are you talking about, Fedix? What is that? Hello, Null, by the way. Did I say hello to you? If you want to break your mind, oh, hold on. If you want to break your mind, infinity was a term created by a god, so thus. Oh, if you want to break your mind, infinity was a term created by God, so thus, if infinity was created, what does that make the god? Okay, so it goes like, if there's a god that created infinity, what is the god? The god is, I don't know, I think the only thing that the closest thing that would make sense to the answer to that question is just the god is the god. Like, there's no label. I mean, it's like the same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like just the same thing as like, how can you define something that's outside of the definitions? If something is outside of the universe and definitions and labels are something you put to things in the universe, then there's no way you can define something outside of the universe other than like referring to it as itself. So the god would just be the god, right? An infinite set of odd numbers has no even numbers in it. True. Yeah. Can we get a cut of procrastination? You know, not even, I don't think that's even a thing. If everything was defined by a god, what does that make the god? It makes the god, if it created everything known and defined, but isn't in part ruled by the rules of the universe, what does it make it? It just makes it itself. I think the question itself is I think the question itself doesn't really make sense, because to ask what something is when the thing cannot be something that is, because to call something, to define something outside of the universe with words that only exist inside the universe, it doesn't make sense. It feels like an invalid question, like kind of asking like, what is the taste of the letter 8 or something like that, which like it just doesn't, the question doesn't really make sense in my brain. It's a paradox and it's not supposed to make sense. Yeah, fair. I feel so. But I feel like there's an answer to the if the paradox kind of just feels like a question that's improperly asked. But I get, is that all that paradoxes is? There are all paradoxes just like scenarios that don't like. No, I feel like there are some paradoxes that almost make sense. Like is there not? Are all paradoxes? Are the logic of all paradoxes completely invalid? Or are there some paradoxes that make more sense than other paradoxes? Tastes like grape. Tastes like purple. But oh, tastes purple by the way. Thanks. Okay, I got it. 8 tastes purple. By the way, can we agree that the letter 2 is blue, right? Like the letter 2 is the color blue. Like right now, as you make thoughts and come to conclusions, what if these thoughts and conclusions were already known and defined? Does that make the consciousness real or not? I think like whether you have free will or not, I think consciousness is certainly a thing. If the question is that, then consciousness exists no matter what. It's a thing that happens with dark matter. Basically have to describe that does not really exist in matter. It's a thing that happens. People basically have to describe something that does not exist in matter. Right. Is the thing that they used to do they describe it by describing the effects that it has or something like that? Is that the way that you describe something like that? Hello, Dio, by the way. How's your day? That is a great profile picture, Dio. Also, hello, Radical Ward. How's your day going? Hello, low fat cheese. So there would be more like deities? Okay, sad boys are gone. I remember thinking you can't count past 100, that it was the last number. I think I thought that as well at some point. Although I do agree with no one that matters, that it almost doesn't, like, to say that something is never ending, to say that another thing is like more never ending than another thing, almost doesn't make sense. But I can understand the idea behind it. Like, oh, okay, it's like this. It's like people's, like, okay, so obviously we know that numbers, like whole numbers, are infinite. But we know that for every whole number, there is going to be like, I think it's like for every whole number, there's going to be like the fractions in between that whole number, like the spaces you can divide it into. And so if you have an infinite amount of things, if you have like an infinite number, like, okay, yeah, but saying infinite number doesn't really make sense. If you have an infinite pattern, there is a pattern that in theory should be larger. Like if we take the whole number, the pattern of the whole numbers, I think the pattern of the fractions should be, in theory, larger than the pattern of the whole numbers. I think that's how it goes. I'm pretty sure. Are there aliens in your manga? No. Oh yeah. Also, the star that's in the star for the planet in the manga, in the story that I have, not manga, is like the last star. Like all the other stars are gone. And I'm gonna end it with that. No more lore. You should make the god of gloom die of guilt. Ah, true. It's like, how can a finite being answer infinite questions? Same to the god. You can't answer something you weren't made or defined by. You can't answer something you weren't made and defined by. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. 100 used to be such a big number, but now I feel it fell off. Yeah, true. Oh, Starfruit. That's a nice name. Starfruit. That's a... Oh, I like Starfruits. Starfruits, they're cool. Dennis only believes in something hot. Oh. Why does lore have to be complicated? Because that's fun. How would you feel if an alien came down to Earth just to show you an unfunny meme and flew away? I'd say, these aliens aren't so bad after all. Dennis, do you believe in aliens? I'm sure that life exists outside of planet Earth. Dennis, does the paradox yes means no and no means yes make sense? Doesn't make sense? I would say kind of, because it's really just flipping the definitions of words. If it's just saying that, like, yes, oh, but if you're saying that they're like literally referring to each other, like they're like they're referring to each other, I mean, I think things like that can exist. It could almost make sense. No, I want the lore. No. Hello, Little Miss Mood. How's your day going? Does kind of fry my brain and start doing kickbacks whilst I swim in concrete? Yeah. Like, it's kind of like paradox is like this sentence is false. Like that sentence is like a paradox. It kind of contradicts itself. Obviously, I'm not gonna like explain it. You surely know how it's like false. But I feel like it's no, it doesn't. Yeah. How does it feel to kill off the rest of the universe? Why are you saying that like I'm the rest, like I'm the cause of that? I don't know. I think if we're just swapping the definitions of yes and no, I think it works. Like, I think that works because we just have this, basically, all we're doing is just changing the sound that we're making to express a feeling, which is just the sound that, yeah, we just swap the sounds that we use to express the feeling. So I don't think it's necessarily like a contradiction. How does it feel to not make a manga? Oh, that's what you're saying. I'll probably make one eventually. Do you have any hobbies outside of art? I like doing, by the way, I think we're gonna, do I swap this? I think I'm gonna swap it. I like doing music. I like making music. Music is fun. Outside of music, I like, let me think. What do I like to do? I like philosophy. I like philosophy, music, and art. That's about it. Sometimes I play games, but yeah. What if you're destined to describe things, but were given no words, tasked to draw, but have no arms? Then you were not destined to describe things. You're destined to fail at describing things. It's technically a thing in math, mostly because in math, infinity is not really a digit. It's more of a variable that contains a fact that the function that uses infinity can be repeated numerous times. Yeah, I do understand that. That tracks. It's more, yeah, it's just a descriptive. It's like a descriptor. Descriptor? It describes the way that something is, like, yeah, it's just something that describes. Holy synchrony, indeed. My thought about aliens is that they probably exist or existed. The universe is so large in scope and time frame that probably myriads of civilizations have risen and fallen. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm writing a manga and I'm having a problem with the character. His power is object manipulation, but his powers doesn't really have a condition. Can you give me some ideas? Yeah, let me see. I mean, you could just have it to be, yeah, but that's, yeah, I mean, I could give you my own solution to that, but you probably want like a unique solution. Like, obviously, like you could just implement a power source, like some sort of mana or like some sort of like energy requirement that if it is not met, cannot, like, it's kind of like trying to cast a spell, I assume, in like any game. In any game, to cast a spell, you need a certain amount of energy. If you try to cast a spell that takes more energy than you have, then you can't cast it. So something like that. But if you want like a requirement, if you don't want like a literal like energy requirement thing, it could be like you must understand how the object works, or like to understand like the composition or understand how something works before you're able to manipulate it. It could be like something where maybe not Kirby. You eat it and then you're able to yeah, maybe not. I guess let me just eat lava real quick so I can do something. Maybe it's just being able to, maybe it can be a combination of needing to understand how the object works and having an energy requirement. You can like combine something. I think the understanding one is cool. I think that's a cool idea of like you need to understand something to be able to like fully kind of like it's a similar to like alchemy in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That one, that anime. Yeah. I'm changing this page. Also, my seat is fighting against me. Dennis, my main character, has the ability to suffer. I'm gonna make his whole life Spider-Man, so no. It's the curse of any author to make their main character suffer, it seems. No, it's just the curse of sadists. Oh, right, sorry. As X approaches Y and becomes infinitely close but never reaching it, it has to do with limits, which is the beginning of calculus. That's like Achilles and the tortoise, right? That type of thing. Or like Gojo's infinity. I must describe something that has no definitions for me to understand. I guess my favorite anime, My Brother Alchemist. Hey, okay, it's close enough. It's close enough. My Alchemist Brotherhood is no, My Brother Alchemist is my favorite anime. I'm joking. I think it's like top 6 though. It's for sure. I think it's like in 6th place. It's a really good anime. That's all. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say. Today is, I'm just gonna write the date down again. It is January 16th, 2026. Are you still going at this? Going at what? Imagine a being of like gods, and they expect you, a regular guy, to save the day. That is my protagonist situation. Bro, the gods are slacking off. If I were him, I'd be angry at the gods. Why do I have to do this? Another one of my characters is a lawyer and has super speed, but his condition is he gets his power from throwing up his briefcase? Oh, so he has to like do everything in the time that the briefcase is in the air and falling? That's interesting. It's been a while since you started streaming daily. Are you not drained? No, I'm doing art in my... I draw. I like drawing. Love drawing. Addicted to it almost, basically. So, no, I'm not. I am not drained because all I do is draw. Of course I am talking, but the investment, rather the cost of talking isn't so high that like it drains me. And if I am talking to, like, if I am doing something that is like, if I'm like talking about something that is boring or that is too draining or that I'm just not interested in, I'll just stop and I'll just go back to drawing. I'll just say, okay, I'm done with this for now, and then I'll move on. Also, he has a certain limit of how many times he can throw his briefcase. Wait, why? How high he throws it before hitting the ground is how much time he has to run fast? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. As the author of his creation, looks at the OC in the 3D virtual world, the creation attempts to attack the creator, but cannot, for it doesn't understand. Is my point getting across? I understand. It can't attack it because it just can't comprehend how to attack it, or what it would even mean to attack it, that type of thing. Like, the concept of attacking something that doesn't even fully register in your brain is impossible, basically. Hello, Himmelin. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I'll call you Molan. I've been drawing and studying for days, and I feel like the thought of drawing makes me a little sick. Then you should stop studying and just draw things. Do low effort drawings that are fun for you. Draw like a little doodle of draw like an entire page, or not. You don't even need to put a limit on it. Just draw for as much as you want, things that you enjoy, like little doodles of your favorite animal, or of cute animals, or things that are low effort. Yeah, I mean, if you're drawing so much and practicing so much that you're gonna hate drawing, it doesn't really make sense to me to do it that much. give yourself some, yeah, I think you should always attempt to have fun in drawing. If you're practicing, then try and make it fun, or just like, it's like low effort. Drawing is actually like a very low, there's no consequences to failing. You can take it at your own speed. The only reason that you would like try to go faster is if you're trying to like meet like a deadline of something. So basically what you're saying is the means to attack the creator is just beyond, like, it's beyond the creation. It's like you're you're simply in a different dimension. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that tracks. My parents are 8 years apart, so I have younger baby cousins, but I'm definitely not old enough to be an aunt. I became an aunt in 3. Yeah, I'd be like that. Because he can't control his power, so he made a will with the demon that lives in the briefcase. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Thus, we know that you would protect Pathos with your life. I don't need to protect Pathos. Pathos would be far more powerful than me. Hello, it's C. How's your day going? What's going on? Why is there a topic of incomprehensible attacks for... Oh, incomprehensible attempts for attacking. I don't know. Just fun discussion. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully your day is going well. I think I said that already. Also, nice. Is that a... That's not... Is that a Fumi... Is that a... Who the heck is that character in your profile picture? I was like... It almost looked like Yoru from Chainsaw Man, but then I don't think it was. But they have glasses. Is it a Fujimoto character? I don't know. That's when you started drawing, did you also have problems controlling your physical pen pressure? I think so, yeah. I used to press really hard. Yeah. Dennis, do you like whales because you're a whale? Or do you like whales because they're fascinating? I like the size of them. I think whales are pretty majestic as well. They also kind of, I like, yeah, I think they're cool. The idea of whales are cool to me. It is from Chainsaw Man. I just edited it with glasses and blue hair. Oh, okay. Well, nice profile picture. Yeah, I just like whales. I've been drawing feminine people for a while now. I think you're brainwashing me into liking cute stuff. My bad. Dennis, I know that Pathos leaked the Epstein files. Oh. If I created a virtual world with Luna, and I defined emotions as anger, sadness, joy, and neutral, I also create the objects of destruction. But still, I am behind the screen. Do I love my creation? For a human being, it depends what you mean by love. What do you define as love? You can care for something while not intending the best for it, and you can care for something while fully intending it to like never experience pain or something. I think it depends on what you mean by love. If by love you mean you deeply care for a thing, like you have deep investment in something, then yes, you can still love something and also like cause problems for it. But if by love you mean the pure want to only have the best for something, then I don't think you can morally speaking, you can make something and give it problems and give it a life that has, if you had complete control and you could make a world in which your creation could be perfectly content, perhaps that'd be it, without ever experiencing suffering, I think it follows that if it is within your power and it does not create a contradiction, if you are the ones creating the rules, you can make it so your creation could be perfectly content and perfectly happy without needing sadness or pain or obstacles to be happy. You make the rules. And so if you make a world in which your creation can suffer and that even it needs to suffer to like really experience pain or something along those lines, then I would not say you're perfectly all 100%. Like, I don't think people are made up of 100% love. So I think in a human sense, yes, you can still love your creation. But yeah. My name is not Dennis, no. They're just calling me that just for, because they don't know my actual name. I haven't said my actual name, so they're calling me Dennis as a placeholder. Hello, it's Akuma. How's your day going? Narwhals are my favorite type of whale. Narwhals are pretty cool. Not to spoil anything, but if he attempts to throw the briefcase when it has maxed out his limits, he enters a courtroom with his opponent and has to show evidence why he needs more throws. That's actually a cool idea. Dennis, are you actually an intermediate artist? Because it's because I'm Dennis because I'm an intermediate artist. And we've interpreted unicorns as horses, but really they're just narwhals. I've heard that actually. Yeah. Dennis, I like making my protagonist fight for his life. Sure. But what is suffering? But what if the suffering was the result of a poor choice? If you, okay, assuming you had perfect foreknowledge of what choices would be made, I think you don't have to make it so, like, you can just make it so suffering doesn't exist. You don't have to add in suffering. If you add in suffering, it's because you want something to suffer. If you make the rules, you don't need suffering to exist. Like, you could just be happy, and you can just be happy, and you can make it so being happy doesn't need suffering, or being the perfect, like, you can make it so the maximal amount of suffering doesn't require, the maximal amount of happiness doesn't require suffering to exist. If you are in full control and you know, and like you can just do that, it seems odd that you would give your creation, which is Luna, suffering, you know? I'm speaking completely as if Luna was a real person. Of course, it changes when the thing is like a fictional being, but hypothetically, treating Luna like a real person, yeah, I don't think it would be like moral at all to even include suffering in the game, because that just means you want it to have, you want suffering to exist. It just doesn't really make sense if you're in full control. Although if you're limited in some sense and you need to add suffering in, well, then yeah, you're still then I think you can still be, like, you can still maximally love your creation, Luna. Yeah. Dennis, they ain't suffering if they ain't complaining. Is that true? I guess. Dennis, you have a soul I can borrow? I don't have any. No. Dennis is a pseudo name, apparently. I love suffering of humanity in my world. Oh, hello, AA. Welcome to the stream. Double A. How's your day going? What is your actual name then? Huh, I'm not telling. At this point, if you said you are Dennis, if you said your real name, I wouldn't believe you. Oh, at this point, you are Dennis. If you said your real name, I wouldn't believe you. Fair enough. It's funny to think that that the fetus can develop perfectly in the womb, yet because of the choices of the progenitor, it's born blind and never will ever see the light of day or the colors of the sky. It's interesting for sure, yeah. Narwhals are closely related to belugas. I think that's what you were saying. Narwhals swimming in the ocean. Okay, cool. No. Where was that beluga comment? I missed the. I can't find the beluga comment. I don't know. Okay, narwhals are so close related to beluga. When they breed, they can create hybrids. It's just a fun fact. Oh, nice. Thank you for that fact, Phoenix. How long is your hair in metric system? I don't know. It's about down to my chest, like the middle amount of my chest. Thanks for the philosophical conversation. I appreciate it. I too appreciate philosophy. Love it. Love this stuff. It's my third hobby. Hello, UpGod. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? And hello, Hoshi Blue. Okay, I've just been standing here and just like drawing. Repdog and Seth aren't here. Is this a filler episode? Might be. I was come back. Welcome back, Venus. Everything always comes forward full circle. Just don't say your name. One of these MFs have a death note. Oh no. Is it humanly possible to not be biased? Oh yeah, it's absolutely impossible. If you don't have any bias, if you have no preferences, you won't do anything. If everything is equally appealing to you, then you won't do anything. Because if everything is equally appealing to you, then staying right here and just withering away is also appealing to you, and so you will just do that. I think that it follows that taking the path of like least resistance would make sense if everything was equally preferred. So just existing would be preferred, and then yeah, I don't think you would call that really a human in any meaningful sense. But I mean, it would be in a sense. But yeah, Dennis, swimming in the ocean. Wait, you got long hair? Yeah. Does it give your soul? Nah. Can you braid it? It is braidable. I can't braid it, but my mother can. Actually, I mean, technically I can braid it, but obviously I'm not good at braiding. My mother is good at braiding stuff, though. Cool, I could never rock the long hair look. If I get rid of my long hair, I lose so much character design, it'd be so sad. What's your hair texture? I guess it would be, the technical, I don't know much about hair texture, but I have curly hair. Like, for instance, if I let my hair grow out, it would just, like, naturally without, curly. It's the swirl, the spiral type of hair. Not doubting one's sanity can be a sign of madness. Yeah, okay, fair. As in like flowy, oh yeah, it would turn into an afro. My hair would in fact turn into an afro. Right, was I supposed to draw, didn't Sad Boy want me to draw a character facing backwards? Yeah? That was a thing, right? Let me do that. What's everyone's hot take? I don't think I have one. I really like the funny way you sign up the day. Thank you. I always pictured you as a dreadhead in my mind. Well, you're right. You know how annoying it is to wash? In fact, I have to wash it I have to wash it. I have to wash my hair. Ugh. It takes so long to dry. It's just very annoying. It's really annoying to properly clean. It takes so much work. My hot take is that wanting to be cute isn't gay. Well, if gay by definition is just liking the same gender, well, if you're a man, it is just liking other men, then as long as you like aren't sexually attracted to men, then wanting to be cute is not gay by definition. I was rocking the long hair in high school, was kind of going for the generic metalhead look. Oh, fair. Had long hair, but had it forcibly cut off? Wait, how'd that happen? If I say something and everyone disagrees, am I wrong? And if I say something and everyone agrees with it, am I right? No, I don't think we really ever... I think you're probably more likely to be correct if everyone agrees with you, and you're more likely to be wrong if everyone disagrees with you. But I don't think the general consensus of I don't think the general agreement of like what is right and wrong necessarily dictates what truth is. It just dictates what's believed to be true. Haircut was so bad, my hair hasn't been growing ever since then. Oh, that's unfortunate. My character's hair is constant, too circular, and connected to move. Oh. Hello, Just User, by the way. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I'd say good night for you, right? Good night. Can you draw your guidelines out for us? Sure. Might as well. It's good practice for me. Actually, this is it's gonna be a little bit scuffed, but it's fine. I'll make them nice and dark. I mean, you can see the guidelines that I use already. Like, this is my guidelines, but I don't necessarily know what you want. What do you mean by draw out my guide? Do you mean, like, literally, like, draw out the imaginary shapes in my head? I get annoyed by water quality. It's tough on the hair. American water? Fair. I guess I've never had not American water, so I wouldn't know. These guys aren't honest with themselves? Wait, huh? Hello, Nah, by the way. How's your day going? Wait, what guys? What are you talking about? Oh, whatever. So my next question, Dennis, who defines truth? People define truth. Every person defines truth as something else. I don't think anyone has ever truly grasped truth, because for something to be true, for something to be a true fact of the world, the only way that people can actually interact with the world is through their senses. But we know that the world isn't what we see. Like, not really. Like, what we see is a representation of the world, but it's not actually the world. Like, whatever this stuff is, it's just what your brain is showing you that the world is. But it's not the world itself. Like, the world is something... We're in the world, but the world is something that we never get to see. And we can feel the world, but, like, that's not actually... It's always just a representation. We never get the direct source of what truth is. So the closest a person can ever get to truth is just through the approximation of sensory data in our brains. So who gets to decide what truth is, what the truth is? It just... Everyone, in a sense, decides for themselves what the truth is, and if you agree with other people, that is you yourself deciding what truth is. If you agree with other people, it's your own decision to agree with them. So every person decides what truth is, in a sense. Hello, Aspen. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Can you draw humanoid mayonnaise? I don't think I will. Hello, Dan Yu. How's your day going? Dennis, when will be art of you and Goldchip? I don't want to draw Goldchip. I don't like Goldchip. I thought Dennis didn't take requests. I do not. I love not being bald. Fair. Dennis, are you a menace? Maybe. You can literally not be the same Halloween. No, judge you. Oh wait, no, you're talking to me? No, probably not. I wish I was bald so I can reflect the sunlight on my bald head. Fair. Real quick, I mean, no disrespect or trying to be biased. I just enjoyed the philosophical monologue. What are you talking about? You have said nothing that would be disrespectful. I don't think asking questions... Perhaps maybe you're, like, being reflexive and, like, trying to, like, defend or something against some, like, things that you have maybe experienced in the past about people, like, not liking questions or something like that. But I don't think, asking questions or, like... I don't think debate is necessarily something that's inherently, like, aggressive or anything. So I didn't perceive any hostility because you haven't been hostile. There's nothing here. Can you also use spamming hearts? I sometimes do. Okay, cool. The more people think true is true, the more true becomes. That is a wise one. The more... I don't think the things that we call true are necessarily, like... I don't think they're true in the deepest sense of the word, but I think truth only... the reason why truth matters to us is because it's, like, practical. Like, it's good to have something that everyone agrees on. It's also good to have, like, systems that work. So, like, science gets close to knowing what truth is. It, like, approaches truth, but it never actually becomes truth. It just describes things, right? I think that truth is practical. Like that's why people care about truth. So for the most part, so long as something is practical and it works, I think that's the utility of truth. Dennis, I haven't met a person who doesn't like gold chip. Sees Dennis fading away. JK. No, actually, see, I do. Okay. I think gold chip's design is fine. There was a time, like, in the internet last year, where all I was seeing is gold chip and just Uma Musume. And so, it's not that I don't like gold chip. I'm just not interested in gold chip. I've just been drowning in gold chip. Is there an inside joke where people think you like gold chip? Yeah, I guess. All right, guys, I want to spend quality time with my husband. Okay, goodbye, bro. Have a good day. Ooh, philosophy of science, something like that. Sorry, I'm not focusing. What am I doing? Right, I was drawing this back angle. Should be something like that. Yeah, this stance is gonna be. I think I need to put this leg out a little bit because having the leg be in is just gonna be. I think right here is probably the best place to put the knee, actually. Cool. Okay. Oh, good. Never mind. Truth detector detects the reliability of described memory. Yeah, kind of. I don't even know what gold chip is, so I'm safe. It's a character from Uma Musume. It's a horse. It's a real-life horse that is represented as an anime character. Kind of like Saber is a representation of King Arthur, basically, I think. I mean, I know the Fate lore is deep. Yeah, it's something like that. Just like Da Vinci in Fate is... just like Da Vinci is not an anime girl. It's just a depiction. One Piece manga chapter 1171 just dropped? Oh, nice. I remember watching One Piece as a kid and everyone hated it. Nowadays everyone loves it. True. If you had a question you were allowed to ask two doors, one being a liar and the other being truthful, what would it be? And why and how would it give you the right door? I used to know the answer to this question. The answer was something about asking what the other door would say. Like, okay, are you standing on ground? What's the environment? Are you in a room? All you would have to ask. You'd have to ask something about the real. Oh no, hold on. Yeah, you'd have just ask something about something that is in the room. Like, are you a? What if you just? Can you not just ask? Are you a door? If you ask, are you a door, and the door says, no, I am not a door. Would that not allow you to? Would that not just allow? Like, isn't "Are you a door" the easiest question to ask? Or like, yeah, like. I feel like that'd be a pretty surefire way to know, like, okay, if it says it's not a door, then obviously it's lying. Which one of you doors slept with the other's wife? If you could ask God anything, supposing I did believe in God, if I asked God anything, it'd be like, Is there anything to ask God? I mean, probably ask it. I mean, obviously, I'd probably be like, no, but yeah, that's probably. I'd probably ask it. Does meaning exist? What if the door that lied was the door to freedom, and the other to your doom? Well, okay, because you never defined like which door is the good door to go in and which door is the bad door to go in. Then I don't know. Like usually it is that the lying door is like the bad door to go in, and the good door is and like the truthful door is the good door to go in. But have you watched Konosuba? I have. Konosuba's really good. Do you ever draw a character sitting down? I notice you always draw them standing. I have drawn characters. I feel like I've drawn that recently. At the very least, I did a sketch. Like, yeah, for sure. I did a sketch like literally last night. You can see this character right here is sitting down. Do you ever draw? Yeah. Oh, hello, Sergeant, by the way. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I'd be surprised if the door could answer. Hello, verse guy. True. Well, these are magical doors, yeah. I'd ask God how to go to heaven. Assuming you, I guess, assuming it is like a Christian God, like, assuming it is the Christian God, it'll probably just, I think you already know how to go to heaven. Like, if the Christian God is true, like, what type of God is this? Like, is this just like, are we just, like, in this scenario, are we just presented with a God? If we're just presented with a God, we don't know which God it is. I guess I guess the question to ask that God is, like, if you had to only ask a question, it would simply be, which God, like, which religion do you belong to is probably it. And then you just follow that religion, because usually the religion tells you how to, like, get the best ending. I like how you can quickly draw the anatomy from multiple positions. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm learning. It's always like shaky. It's always gonna be a little bit, or at least for right now, it is shaky. I think I need more practice, to be honest. But yeah, I do value I value speed a lot. Dennis, what would your reaction be to if someone doesn't know an information that you know, and you ask them said information, and they confirm that they don't know? Okay, hold on. What the hell is that? Hold on, let me try it. Okay. What would I do if I asked someone a question that I knew the answer to, like a question that I knew the answer to, they didn't know the answer to, and then they stopped existing? I'd move. I'd probably go and draw. Probably. Hello, Hoshi. Oh, yeah, no, you've been here already. Curious, when you first began drawing, where did you start at? What would you suggest would be a good place to start? I have OCs and characters I want to draw, but I kind of suck. Yeah, so basically, I love your guidelines. Thank you. Basically, yeah, so I started drawing OCs, essentially. I started trying to draw realism, but I don't know. To be fair, I don't really consider that like my starting point, but it kind of is my starting point technically. I started trying to draw realism, but then my art journey really started when I started to attempt to draw anime style, which was like just a bunch of OCs, I guess you would call it. So, I started, just drawing OCs. I would recommend you to do what is the most, so like, start with, if you're gonna learn anything, use references. Start with learning construction, like how to represent things with 3D shapes, like cubes, cylinders. Like, look at a reference and learn how to refer to the references using 3D shapes and things like that. If you want to keep art to be fun and you want to draw your OCs, I'd recommend also, after you've done like the base, after you've done like After you've used the reference for like maybe the construction, you can maybe draw your OC on top. Or if you don't want to do that, if there is a character that you like, or not even a character, yeah, no, that's gonna get a little bit tricky. After you've done like some like real world practice of looking at references of real people, you could like look at references of art, of like artistic representations of things, like your favorite character or like your favorite object or whatever it is, and you can try and break down the reference of your favorite character and just try and draw them for like do the construction and then just draw them again, because it'll still be something fun to you, kind of, as long as it's a character that you like, but also you'll be learning because you're practicing construction and stuff like that. So I would say that my general advice, probably the most broadly applicable, is when you're practicing, practice something in a way that's like fun to you. Like try your best to make it fun, and also like don't worry about perfectionism, because perfectionism will just slow you down. Also, if you make a mistake in a drawing or just make a bad drawing in general, it's fine, because you can always make another drawing. Like, there's no consequence to failing in art. And yeah, that's basically it. Is it bad that I drew my own idols? No. That's when you close your mind, do you see objects? Can you rotate them in your mind? I mean, yeah, I can do that, but it doesn't happen naturally. Yeah, like I don't naturally see objects in my mind, but I can see objects in my mind. I don't have aphantasia. Can I rotate them? Yeah. Art must be pretty difficult for someone with aphantasia. That is the right thing, right? Yeah, my drawing is as slow as molasses. Speed is something I hope will come with time. Hello, Hat Spider. Is it my phone or is your stream lagging? Is it lagging? I don't know. Just some dude that made World for 7 days. My man speed runs world building. I would ask what religion it belonged to, perhaps because it would reply with none. Well, yeah, in that case, then that's about it. At the very least, you have the information that a god does exist. If it belongs to no religion, then it doesn't matter. You can just live your life. Like, you just live your life. Live your life the best way you can possibly live it, and that's fine. I think the answer none is good. I think that's a good answer, honestly. Yeah, okay. Hello, Santiago. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Do you believe in the existence of free will? No. Hello, Dead Poet. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? If you're talking about libertarian free will, no. If you're talking about just like, if you define free will as people make decisions, then yeah, people make decisions. If the question is, do people have control over the decisions that, like, basically, can people make a decision? If a person made a decision and you rewound time again, are they gonna make the same decision again? Is a person destined to make the decision that they made? I think the answer is yes, for the most part. At least if they do. So like, okay, maybe not. Maybe because like I'm even if we go with determinism or just like complete like randomness to the universe, either way, the person doesn't necessarily have control over their preferences. Like, they're born with preferences. A person must do their preferences. A person cannot go against their preferences, because to go against your preferences means you prefer, like, there's something higher. Basically, a person only can do their highest preference. So a person can forsake their like immediate like preferences. Like, a person might not want to go to work, but they want money. And so a person usually will go to work even though they hate work, right? So you could like say, oh, well, that proves that people can go against their preferences. But it really is that people go like do their highest preference. And a person doesn't choose their highest preference. It kind of just happens to them. Furthermore, when a person is born, they're born with preferences. A baby usually prefers to be fed and you know, babies prefer things, right? And a baby doesn't necessarily choose what they prefer. It just happens to them. And all the choices you make in your life are led from your preferences. If a person can only do their preferences, like their highest preference, they cannot go against that, because that would be like not, because you can't, because then you would have preferred something. You'd have preferred to go against your preference. And you never get to choose your preferences, like at the deepest level, then I think it follows that you wouldn't call that any like libertarian free will, in which you can, if by free will you mean being able to go against cause and effect, like of like how your mind works, I don't think that exists. If you just think that free will is the happenings of cause and effect in your mind, then sure, you have free will. It just depends on how you define. Thank you for the 5,000 Korean won. Thank you very much, Don. I appreciate it. Don Yu. Is it bad that I drew my own idols? Honestly, the conventional gods don't convince me. Oh, you mean like religious idols? I don't think that. I mean, if you wanted, yeah. I mean, it doesn't. Is it bad? I don't think so. That's how it's living in the current. Yeah. Thank you again for the 5,000 won. I appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Don Yu. Is it Don Yu? Yeah. What's the end part of your name? Like the endos or the endos or whatever that is. Like how? What's that? Have you experimented with animation? Yes, I've been learning animation recently. Hello, Diavola. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Why does it sound like water? Why does it sound like you're inside water today? Does it? This thing not working? Hello, Side, by the way. Oh, no, wait. I think I already said hello to you. I don't particularly have any faith because, I don't know, it's the religious trauma, I guess. Fair enough. So yeah, long story short, I don't think free will in the meaningful sense exists, but I think free will just as, if you think that free will is just people making decisions, yeah, sure. Yeah, I am learning animation. A power like that is a very terrifying image. Oh, is very terrifying. Imagine your girl asks you, what are you wearing? Then poof, she is gone forever. Oh, so if someone doesn't know how to, if someone cannot answer a question, then they disappear. Yeah, that's actually very interesting. That's very interesting. I just realized I've coded the character I'm drawing with the same color palette as Dio. It'd be like that. Right now, I can imagine shapes and objects that I looked at for a good number of times in my head and rotate them a little, but the problem is it's very vague. Okay, I see. Thank you for supporting. Oh, yeah. My own OCs, I mean, I drew them and I worship them. If you want, sure. I believe in choice, not the free will to fly around. No, so what I'm saying is, when I say free will, I'm not saying, okay, so I don't think, even in a religious sense, free will is not being able to, like, literally do anything. Because, no, what I mean by going against cause and effect in your brain is you have a preference. Whatever that preference is, you must do it. And you cannot choose your preference. If you chose a preference, that is based on a deeper preference. So, like, you could maybe choose to, like, there are ways that people can choose to do something, whether it be through exposure therapy or whatever it is that they're doing. The reason that they ever do anything is because there's a deeper preference that they had to change, like, to change a part of themselves. But you cannot control the deeper preference, right? The deeper preference is something that just happens to you. The way that a person changes is through interacting with the world, and just, like, basically things happen to people and then they act off of those things that happen to them. I don't think a person actively has control over their deepest preferences, is what I'm saying. And so I believe that people make decisions. I just don't think that a person could ever make a decision that was not the decision that they made, basically, if that makes sense. I guess that's fair. And I mean, in some way, our preferences are what make. Yeah, like people prefer things. Yeah. Oh, you pronounced my name right? Oh, nice. Okay, goodbye, Brad. Have a good day. When I drop my manga, will you guys read it? I don't know. It depends. I mean, that's kind of like, I don't know. I don't read a lot of manga, just like I don't watch a lot of anime. So when it comes to reading anything, I don't know. Maybe. To be honest, a lot of the manga that I read it for the art, right? So it depends. If your manga has like really amazing art that I feel like I could like, yeah, then I'd probably read it. This reminds me of one of my antagonists who was a former pastor. Oh. Single, can you draw tomboys? I'm recently starting to feel like I have a strong preference. Oh, maybe. I mean, right now I'm kind of just practicing whatever the character is that I draw on top of the bases that I do is, yeah, I mean, it may be a tomboy. maybe not. I do have a tomboy character. Okay, I have multiple, but that's besides the point. Dennis, do you watch hentai? No. They have pretty bad anime. Okay, that's not true. But, like, for the most part, they don't have anything for me to learn from. When I watch an anime, I either have to be interested in the story or the art. Or they have to have something interesting to me. If I'm gonna watch something that's NSFW, I might as well just read a doujin or something like that. Because at least they have, like, something that I can learn from, like, their art. But if I can't learn anything, like, yeah, I mean, no, there's just no reason to. I want to learn. It's kind of like, it's like the same reason that I don't watch a lot of anime. I tend to read more, like, it seems like I look at like more illustrations / like manga than anime, solely for the fact that I can actually learn like how to illustrate and stuff from like mangas and what's it called? And illustrations. Well, yeah, obviously. Unless there is an anime that like for instance, the Kizumonogatari movies, they had a really great art style. I could actually learn like art or illustration from that art style, from like those movies. But unless the story is really good or something, I'm probably not gonna like read it, basically. You're always thinking about art 24/7? What else is there? I'm joking. What are you into, boys, girls? Maybe some specific parts. Like, are you asking me? No, you're not asking me. You cannot ask me. Are you asking me? I'm confused. What do you mean? Like in what way? Like to draw? I like to draw women. And also I'm straight. So, I also like women. I don't know what you're talking about exactly. Like, specifically. I don't necessarily know what you're referring to. Unless you're not talking to me. Yeah, like, are you talking to me? Dojins is where it's at. Yeah, like, there are some dojins that have really great art styles that I can actually learn from. But hentai? No. Because usually, it's, like, not the best animation, and also, it's, like, nothing I can really learn from. And also, there's no story there, so, like, it's kind of just a meh on all sides. You're asking me? What are you into? I'm not into eyes. Like, I'll like someone's eyes if I like that person, usually. But I wouldn't say, like, I'm enthralled by eyes. I'm not really enthralled by any specific body part in general. Unless it's, like, art, right? Unless I'm actually drawing. But if you're just talking in general, like, actual people and their body parts, I don't really have any interest in that. But if you're asking if I'm, like, straight or not, I'm straight, yeah. Could you please draw a cat? I don't really feel like it, but hello, Mike. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Let's be honest, hentai is just for that. That's why it doesn't usually have a deep story. But yeah, I don't really have any reason to, like, watch hentai if it doesn't have, like, good art. Or, like, anything that I can learn from. I don't think that's what we're doing manga, since my art is bad. Well, that's probably the answer to, like, any... Well, to be fair, you're making the manga now. But yeah, that's the answer to, like, any... If, like, someone's like, oh, well, are you gonna watch this anime that's coming out? Are you gonna read this manga? It's like, is the story... If the story is so overwhelmingly good that you must watch it, like, in the same vein that people will read the webcomics for, like, One Punch Man, even if the art was, like, not the best, right? If the story is so overwhelmingly good that, like... Yeah, then, like, I'd probably give it a shot, maybe. But also, more than a story, I want to learn art. If I'm doing something that's not learning art, I don't know, it's just, I would like to learn art, right? You said you like thighs, though? Yeah, I like thighs, but, like, I don't like, okay, I'm saying, they have to be attached to a person. I don't like the ideas of thighs just as thighs, right? So I'm saying like the person has to be important to me for me to like that. Although I would say that I do prefer like the drawing of thighs more than, what was it? I don't know. The chest, probably. Yeah, but like I said, I don't have any like particular fascination with any body part specifically outside of drawing. If we're talking about drawing though, of course, I like shading. Like for instance, I like drawing the face. The face is really interesting. It just draws in your attention. If we're just talking about like shading, I like shading the stomach. I think I do think the thighs haven't like, I think what I said was, I think the conversation was, out of like boobs or butts or something like that, which one do you prefer? And I said something like thighs. That was the conversation, I believe. And so the way that I answered the question was in a specific context. I wasn't just talking like, I wasn't saying like I'm particularly like fascinated. You know, if you know what I'm saying, right? If you know what I'm saying. The concept of guilt presumes that you could choose otherwise. Should people be judged? Okay, yeah, so that's a good point. Do I think that people should be judged? I think that all there exists in the world are other people. And so I think people will always make the decision that is best for them. I think that if people think, like, for instance, for a murderer, regardless whether I think the murderer has free will or not, also, like, let's not pretend that I'm also, like, I'm in the same category as the rest of the people. I also technically, by my own definition, don't have, like, libertarian free will. And so, but let's say that I do try to take some sort of stance on this, where it's like, should people be judged or not? I think that it would be like, for the goals that I, like, for the best, for what I think the world should be, basically, I think separating someone is, I think, isolation, right? Isolation, or like just getting a dangerous person away from other people is a good thing. I think that it would be done without any malice, right? I think that would be, I think that'd probably be the answer. It'd be the understanding that someone is dangerous to other people and treating them as such, and like, you know, putting in the right things in place to make sure that they don't harm another person without actually, I don't think judgment is the right word, but without actually, like, if you can understand, how to word it. I think the thing that we call judgment is useful because it allows you to make decisions about the world, right? You can judge if a decision is a good decision or a bad decision. I think judgments are a part of people. I don't think you cannot make like judgments on people. But I think that taking a little bit of the moral judgment is probably the thing. Yeah, I don't know. I always find it difficult to like morally judge someone because it tends to be that people just have different morals than me. So like whether I think someone should be separated or not is not the same thing as like morally judging them. Because I think that a person just, yeah. When did you realize you were straight? By the time I realized I never had a concept of not being, like, being straight or not being straight. It just happens, though. It just, like, happened to be like, oh, I just tend to like women. So I guess maybe around, like, 10 or 11. Maybe 9. Yeah, I mean, I think in general, I just did find, like, even before, like, puberty, I think I just did find women, like, to be attractive, if, like, not even in like a romantic sense, but just like in a like men versus women, which one is just more visually pleasing? I tend to find that women are visually pleasing. I think it's the same. Okay, basically the way that I found like women is the same way that I found men. So like an attractive guy, an attractive girl, both had the same like attractive quality to them. Like I could recognize, oh, this guy is attractive, or this guy's, but like something gets mixed in, which is like romantic / like sexual like feelings, I suppose. That's probably what it is, if I were to try and break it down. And that combined with like the thing that you already thought was attractive becomes like being straight or being gay or whatever it is. And so, but I think there's an underlying thing of like aesthetics I think, or something. Like there's some concept or some idea that people are attracted to that's not necessarily connected to like reproduction. Anyways, sorry, that's me. Yeah, when did I realize? Yeah, I mean, I never thought I was not straight. I just never thought about it until I did think about it. And when I thought about it, I was like, oh, okay, I like women. But I didn't think about it that deeply. It's just like, it's not like, oh, I like women as opposed to liking men. It's just, oh, there's a, like, I just happen, you know? If you know what I'm saying? It just feels natural. It didn't feel like it could be any other way, if that makes sense. Some hentais have stories. Sometimes that's true. Or I have a sketch suggestion. Reisen from Toho. Ahem, that's me. Is that your profile picture? Maybe eventually when I when I get into Toho, basically, I probably will start drawing Toho characters, and I'll try and remember Reisen for when that happens. Sexuality is confusing as fuck. I remember going from like pansexual to aro ace to straight. It takes time to figure out. Everyone? Yeah, I guess for some people. I didn't really have to figure it out. It just kind of happened. It was like, thigh sounds like guys. Thigh sounds like guys if you have hearing problems. I suppose so, yeah. Advice for... Okay, goodbye, Savvy. Have a good day. Advice for anyone? Everything is permissible, but not everything is beneficial. Yeah, for any specific goal, specifically, yeah. I agree, sexuality is confusing as hell. I prefer playing chess or eating. Dennis, what if I drew you as a thick booty femboy? Okay. What is happening right now? Don't know. Hi, what did I miss? Hello, Doodles animation. Nothing much. I mean, it's called Art of Yapping, so yeah. True. Art and Yapping, yeah. I'm interested in your proportions. Are you using the head count system? No, I'm just kind of vibing it out. At this point in my, like, I just have the muscle memory of drawing a specific, like, I just have a body type that I can kind of do from muscle memory. Yeah, I don't really map everything out. Like, sometimes, it depends if I'm, like, really... Shimmy Timbers, I finally finished your commission. Sent you a message. I'd never commissioned anything. Oh, you're talking about that thing. The request, like the I guess it would be a suggestion mainly. I'll check it out in a second. Hello, Demi. Hello, Furson. Welcome to stream. How's your day going? Yeah. So I don't have a headcount system. It just happens that I do use I do use proportions. Like, I do think about proportions, but I don't necessarily, it's just kind of a guess. I'm guessing, really. I'm always guessing. I'm kind of just guessing. And sometimes it turns out pretty well. Would you say that you never ever think femboys are cute? I think cute, like as in like a bunny, or like things can be cute without, like, what do you mean by cute? Like, if you just mean like as in like a bunny is cute, like, you're not, hopefully, attracted to like animals, like, but you can think that animals are cute, right? And so in that same way, you can not be attracted to someone but still think that someone is like cute, right? It depends. I can see a situation in which a guy is like cute. Do I tend to find femboys cute? No. But I could see, like for instance, if an anime character, whether it be a boy or a girl, is cute, that like, I can still recognize them as cute without being like, oh, okay, like, you know what I'm saying? Are we talking about preference? I don't know why we're talking about preference so much. Okay, to preface everything I've said, I'm trans. Okay. Criminals should be seen as calamities, like hurricanes or floods. Yeah, that's kind of how I think about people, and just in general. Like, people are things that do things. It's very hard for me to get angry at a person for doing someone, even if it does inconvenience me or harm me. Because it just feels like the person's just doing what the person would do. Just like kind of I'm doing the thing that I would do. But I would say that similar to like a tornado or like any calamity, like towards a goal, you kind of work around or work with or try to not fight against, but like you try to work around the calamity for the most part, which is, and like for people, obviously people are way more, they're smaller than like those like global disasters. And so you can actually do something about people. I don't think it's like so helpful to like hate people for the things that they do, even though I think it's natural. I think it's perfectly fine. Like, I don't think it's bad to hate someone who does something that you find to be bad. I don't think that's a bad thing. But I just say, when it comes to like in a logical sense, in the way that I feel, I can't really hate someone for something that they do, even though I recognize that it's bad for what I think is good, if that makes sense. Hello, Goodman. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Hello, Bang Chan is half. Oh, Bang Chan is half. That is your name. You've been drawing for 3 hours, indeed. Like look at me. Like look at me. I really love food. Were you true? I'm also straight, Dennis. It'd be like that. Have you had a break? Kind of. You said you sent this thing in DM. Hold on. Oh, that's a really cool. Yeah, you did well. The lighting is really cool. You did the hair well. The clothes are cool. Nice work. Nice work. Good job. Background is cool too. Well, yeah, the clothes are cool. Yeah, nice. The lightning is pretty cool as well. Nice job. Nice job, Lux. Okay, goodbye, poop. The head count system just doesn't do it for me. I like to do things. I feel very bored, it seems to be, when I like try and map out things like really, really strongly. And so I'm more inclined to not map things out and just do it by feel, even if it's a little bit less accurate. Where do you get your figure drawing poses from? The internet. So yeah, if I am trying to, like, for instance, these poses back here. These poses were done from references. Where do I get them? The internet, whether it be Twitter or Pinterest. I think those are like the two main places. Oh yeah, so like these, I can't actually remember. I think this was Pinterest, but it might not be Pinterest. This was Pinterest for sure, I think. Maybe. I'm not for sure. I'm not sure at all anymore. Very impressive anatomy on the bottom left person on the right paper. Bottom left on this one, right? Thank you. Thank you, Sophia. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hey, Pinterest. What are we yapping about? I don't know. Okay, cool. I think I'm good. Okay, but I've always been interested in art styles that have exaggerated proportions and some elements, like big hands, wide shoulders, slim legs. Oh, you're saying, okay, by the way. Yeah. Nice, cool. A lot of people are like that, yeah. I still to this day shave my mustache with a gum. What? What does that mean? Hello, Screen Hermit. How's your day going? I have way too much stuff saved from Pinterest, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like that. I realize I don't have any female characters in my manga yet. Can you give me ideas? Yeah, I don't know. Like, if you're asking me, when I'm making a character, I don't necessarily think about, like, I make a character and it just happens that it's yeah, so like it just happens that if I draw someone, or like if I think of a character type, or like a thing that I want a character to be, sometimes basically what it is it's like random whether it's a guy or a girl. And so there's a character, or I say random, well, for the most part, yeah. And so there's a character and it's like, okay, guy or girl. I guess this time I'll go with girl, or this time I'll go with guy. I don't necessarily think about it being a guy or a girl. I just have characters that end up being guys or girls, for the most part. Hello, Reaper Put. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? What an honor. YouTube recommending you to me out of the blue. It's great to discover your work. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like my stuff. Hello. Yeah. Hopefully your day is going good, Reaper Put. I'm growing some mustache. I may look like Mercury at some point. Nice. Look, I've been drawing for 3 years now, and it's tough to win. I got 7 sketchbooks, and I still feel like there's so much to improve on. Yeah, I mean, I drew for 5 years. I did not improve at all. It's only after I started using references, breaking them down into simple and easy to understand shapes like cubes and cylinders. Getting rid of perfectionism also, like not spending like 2 hours on one sketch
and stuff like that, you know. Taking drawing less seriously surprisingly made me better. Like, if I made a bad drawing, you can just move on and make another drawing. Try and learn from your mistakes, but don't like beat yourself up over it. Like, that's gonna help you improve. And so by doing things like that, I actually started to improve from like 5 years of not improving at all. It does take time, yeah.
How goes the dentist's day? My day is doing good. My day is going good. Yeah. Also, hello, Morin. Did I say hello to you? Yeah. And in case, yeah, hello. Welcome to the stream. I usually used Dancer. I usually use Dancer and Gymnast in my female anatomy study. Sometimes they made some crazy poses, and I love the challenge. Nice, yeah. They do have some really good, yeah. They have some really cool poses. You are correct. You are right. Dennis, how's life treating you? My day is, my life treating me good. Life is treating me good. Hello, demonic debaser. How's your day going? Wait, I spent 2 hours on one sketch. Am I a perfectionist? It depends. Do you go over a line over and over and over and over again until like you get it to like a decent point? I mean, I think it's fine. Like, if you want it, I just don't think it's like. When I'm making a drawing, I don't actually draw for the sake, like, I don't really draw anymore for the sake of the end result. Like, sometimes, it used to be the fact where I had, like, a really cool idea or something like that. I used to, like, push forward for the sake of the idea. That is fine, but I did not improve, really. Like, I didn't improve that fast. What happened, the thing that helped me improve is rather than starting with an idea, or, like, even if I did start with an idea, it's okay if I fail at the idea, right? So, like for instance, if a couple of streams ago, I was doing in digital art, I was doing a drawing where there's a character, it was from the back, and then there was this arm. Like, I was really struggling in the arm, and I spent a very long time on that arm. I didn't even get it to like a point where I felt the arm was like actually good, but I did spend a long time on that arm. I think I would have learned more if I just did the drawing, did the drawing, made a bad arm, and then just did like you were there, Screen Hermit. If I just moved on, like I had the idea that I had was something that I was striving for so much that it inhibited my ability to move on and just make another drawing. And I think that things like that tends to stifle improvement. Because that very day, like after I ended the stream, I went back and I did a post similar to that, and it turned out way better. like it would have been so much better if I just. Like, I did the drawing, like, if I just moved on, I just did another drawing. Things like staying on the sketch, it depends. Are you a professional, right? Like, are you a professional doing art, or are you trying to learn? I think that if you're a professional, of course it makes sense to just keep going on one drawing, because it's your job. But if you're just trying to learn, I don't think it doesn't necessarily have to be that you just keep going on. Like, it doesn't have to be that way. You can just move on. It depends if you feel like deeply unsatisfied with that, or if you're okay with it. Perhaps, I guess I probably just learned to be okay with it, maybe. And like, it's fine to have like, if you have an idea and you just really want to get it like right, that's fine. But it's just not, it's not the best for improving. So if your goal is to improve, that's probably not the best. But if your goal is just to like execute an idea, then of course it's fine to just keep going on. I think it's actually good in your case. By struggling with the drawing, I think you actually learned from it. Maybe. I never actually, like, during the process, like, people were giving, like, advice and stuff. And, like, you did give some good advice. I think that the advice, I still think that when I went back, like, what I did is, someone sent me, like, some references. I forgot who it was. I can actually look at it in DMs. Someone sent me, oh, no, okay. Who was it? Someone sent me references, and then I looked at the references later, and I got better at, like, better than I could have done on stream. Basically. I think, yes, I did get ideas. I think I just would have, moving on from the drawing, I think is just more efficient. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think, yeah. I think it's just more efficient, it seems. Where is references? Oh, it's way down there.
So I did learn a lot, but yeah, it was the gaming illustrator, Sky the Kid Gamer. He gave like some like in the reference channel he had like some references, and I actually used the references. I tried to, and that gave me like a better idea of it rather than just like trying over and over and being blind. It felt like. Although yeah, I'm not denying that like trying over and over is gonna like help you improve. It just tends to be that it doesn't help you improve as much as it like does when you just move on and do it again. I actually saw Doe's song on a video about Japanese music. Oh no, you're not talking about it. But yeah. And yeah, to be fair, I'm not even saying that it's the case for everyone. I'm just saying that for me, like, okay, well, I am kind of saying it is the case for everyone. I think that is what I was saying. But it might just be that I'm just special, so maybe me applying it to everyone is probably wrong, but for me specifically, it seems to be that when I move on, I improve more than when I try and fix something over and over again. At the very least, I think you get more mileage. Definitely moving on has its benefits, and that can save you from the crippling perfectionist fits. But I think struggling with it can help you learn as well. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. I don't know why I thought about it, obviously. Like, yeah, I was like, I don't know why I thought about it. Like, what you said made perfect sense. Hello, Rudy. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Did I say that already? What's your next drawing gonna be? I don't know. I feel like I'm always blind. I'm always blind to what my next drawing is gonna be. I do a drawing, and sometimes, especially on stream, I get lost. But it is the case normally that like I do a drawing and I finish. I'm like, okay, well, what am I gonna do now? I have to think about it, and sometimes I like scroll like for references. I just scroll on Pinterest or something, and I just like end up finding another reference. Although, okay, what it is sometimes I like the night before I like especially like when I'm on my bed, I just like look at like art, like I scroll through Pinterest and stuff, and I find a bunch of cool references, and then I save them, and then so in the morning, so the next day I do have an idea of like some sketches that I would like to do, because for the most part I do save sketches. I save artworks that I am interested in doing and that I can find myself learning from, and so sometimes I think it also is the case that I can just have like a preloaded like list of things that I want to do. Today is today is not that day. Oh, there's 60 people in here. Oh, Abby, welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Did I say Abby? I think I said Abby. How's your day going? What about Apex Goddess then? Oh boy. Her design is... I could do her. Well, to be fair, her design and... Yeah, okay. I can draw her. Different methods might work for other people. I think, yeah, different methods certainly work for other people. The methods that work for other people, like the Loomis method, some people are like really good with that, but I just don't like it. Is there anything in your sketchbook to make it more fun? Like, is there anything you do in your sketchbook to make it more fun, like compositions or collages? To make my sketches more fun, I don't know. Like, I do a bunch of drawings on one page, but that's not necessarily for fun. I just find it more efficient. I do also like how it looks at the end. Like, I think it's pretty cool to see like just a bunch of sketches on one page. It just feels cool. Yeah, the way I like make sketches fun is I just sketch things that I'm interested in. I don't really sketch things that I'm not interested in. So, like, unfortunately, it's not really that good for anyone else, because for like I I like to draw the body, and so as long as the pose is the body doing something, like anything, I would be interested in it. And so my range of interest when it comes to people is very high, so I don't tend to, like, I'm never really that bored when I'm drawing a person. But if you do only find, like, interest in drawing, like, a certain pose or something like that, then it would be way harder to, like, continue to be happy? Or not happy, but interested. I think that when it comes to, like, making... Yeah, I don't know. I think it just comes down to drawing the things that you're interested in. And of course, at a certain level of your improvement, eventually you're going to want to, yeah, after a certain, like eventually you're gonna want to, what am I trying to say? To improve, eventually you're probably gonna draw things that you're not that interested in. Even then, there are still ways to make it interesting to you, but yeah. Thank you for the donation for 50 euros, Zainub. Right, this is for the commission. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I will, after the stream, I will start on that. But I was gonna do 2 streams today. Okay, well, after the streams today, I'll get started on it. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. My art has been accepted into a show. Oh, that's nice, that's good. I don't know if this happens to you, Dennis, but whenever I learn more music theory, I tend to focus on that, and then suddenly I lose interest on that song, but I get interested again. I think that makes sense. It doesn't happen to me a lot, but I think there has been things like that has happened to me. Hello, user. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Pixel. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you in a while as well. Yep. How's your day going? Hello, Jenny. Is it Boghan? Jenny Boghan. I'll call you Jenny Han. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? You draw very scribbly in a loose way, and then your lines get very tight and refined. I'm digging it. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Sketches aren't fun. Sketches are fun, yeah. Although you might not be talking to me. I don't know. How is YouTube Super Chat more reliable than the actual bank? I don't know. Yeah, but thank you. I'll do it after the streams today. I much prefer backgrounds. Humans are uniquely complex, so I'd rather have them a small speck over a vast land. Oh, fair enough. I like the challenge of drawing the people. But to be fair, you might just be someone who just likes backgrounds more. Like, I think if you liked people enough, you probably would try to tackle the complexity. Unless I'm wrong. You could just like the but fair enough. Is that weed money? Oh. Like, are you interested in people at all? Or are you interested in are you interested in people at all? Or are you simply just more interested in backgrounds? Like, do you just like how they look? Or like how they make you feel? Is there like a specific type of background they like to draw? Or is it mainly just the avoidance of drawing people, like complex people? Oh, okay. If you want me to do it on stream, I can do it on stream. Yeah, I can do it on stream. Is it strange that I've never been in love? I don't think so. Can I ask what the commission is? Is it classified? I don't think it... Well, assuming I'm going to do it on stream, I don't think it's classified. It's... hello, Salem. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? I think it is basically... So it's this nomad girl who has... This nomad girl, the left leg is a prosthetic arm, and the... and she has daggers, and she's a nomad. Well, I said that already. And she has medium length hair, and her name is Sasha. And she's in a post-apocalyptic world. Although, I don't know what I'm gonna do about the world part, because I wasn't even really paying attention to... It was really just gonna be, like, the character. So, I could probably do, I don't know.
I don't think I'm gonna do like a background because I just wasn't planning to do that. Oh yeah, and she has a dagger in each hand. That's like a thing. Are you gonna stream the commission? I think so. Yeah. Hey, yeah, life been hectic. Just doing some drawing for like the first time in forever. Oh, I see. Well, aside from my weird eye study page. Oh, okay, nice. How long have you been drawing? About 9 years. It's gonna be 9 years later on today. Did you see where my show is, Dennis? I did not. Like your line confidence? Thank you. Why are you greeting me? I don't. No, I'm not greeting you. There's another person that's called user. Not you, just user, because you're just user. But I just said there's a person whose name is just user. Sorry, I wanted to make that joke. Yeah, no, there's another person whose name is user, and then your name is just user. Sooner or later, you have to practice stuff that you don't like. It's inevitable. Assuming you want to get better, yeah. I think there's always a way to make something into make something fun for yourself. You don't need to make. I think there's always a way to make something fun for yourself. Yeah. Even in environments, like there must be some environments that you like more than others. So draw the ones that you like more than the ones that you don't like. Or you can maybe draw environments with like people in it, because that'll make it more interesting. Like there's always going to be something that's that you can make it interesting, like to make it more interesting. I accept Jenny B. Okay, Jenny B. Yeah, where is your show? For me, is from. Oh, hold on. Oh, angles that you don't, stuff that you don't like. For me, it's below angles. I like low angles more than high angles, honestly. No, you're right. I really love backgrounds. I do photography because of it as well. Oh, nice. Nice. So it seems cool. You gonna do it? Yeah. The post-apocalypse is more lore flavor text. Oh, okay, cool. Hello, chill guy. Welcome to the stream. Good evening. Good evening to you. Would you have a set schedule for your art and yapping? I find it extremely comforting for my anxiety. Oh, are you talking about my stream, like the stream in general? I tend to do it every day at around 1 p.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time. The time does vary, and I don't really stream on Saturday. It's not a rule, it's not a rule per se. It's not set in stone. Yeah, but I'm gonna be busy tomorrow anyway, so yeah, I don't really stream on Saturdays. But other than that, I stream at like 1 p.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time, and yeah. What are these drawings about? I'm just practicing. Vault Gallery in Newman. I don't live near that, so that's why I'm comfortable saying it. Oh, okay, nice. Well, good luck on what's an art show actually. What do you like? Where they showcase your art? That's cool. That'd be cool. Hello, Will. Is it Weil or Will or Willy Willy? I really struggle with backgrounds because I generally don't think about locations. I struggled with geology and IRL. I generally have a bad sense of direction. I'd be like that. All right, no problem. Oh, yeah. Even drawing just a room is challenging for me? Fair enough, yeah. Look at her panties. Where? Oh, you're talking about her? It's a swimsuit, but I suppose they do look very similar. Oh, just Will? Okay, hello, Will. Also, hello, John Jackson. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Right, okay, so back to this drawing. Right, a swimsuit? Well, it is. It has this little tie thing at the side. If it's like tied together, it tends to be. I could be wrong. Of course, there are some suits without the tie, but I think for sure when it has like a tie on the side, there's supposed to be another one over here. It is like a swimsuit, right? I think the issue is I overcomplicate my drawings. That's fair. A swimsuit is just hydrodynamic underwear. True. Are you using references? I have references, but I don't use them one-to-one. I try to learn at least one aspect from the reference, while the rest I kind of just freestyle on. Whether it be like line confident, or not line confident, whether it be like line quality, shading, the composition, the construction, or colors if it's digital. If I'm doing digital art, I'm coloring. There's another thing that I forgot to say, but whatever. How much is a commission? I have a commission sheet. It tend on average, if we go for, if it's not a sketch and it's a mid-body, it tends to be around $50. I'm gonna call swimsuits hydrodynamic underwear now. Fair enough. humanity's duality of underwear versus swimsuit is really fun to me. One you can wear in public and one you can't. They're just reskin textures. It is kind of funny, yeah. You are right.
I guess it's the context. People really love context. Context really makes or breaks a lot of situations. And so, I guess because people are super sensitive to context, it just is the case that, yeah. And I'm mad, yeah. Yeah.
It's very interesting. My underwear watching me buy an RTX 5070? That must be super expensive. Hello, Breadminton. My first time pulling up. It's really cool to see a traditional art stream. I'm glad you like it. What tablet do you use for digital? And what's it called? An X3 Pen Artist 12.
Yeah, like depending on the context, people can excuse or like demonize anything. It just depends on the context. It's like people can be like, this is bad unless in this context there. Yeah. I think that's just how it is.
How long has he been drawing for? I've been drawing for 8 years. Almost 9 years. Hold that thought. I get paid next month. Alrighty, I will. I'm glad you think I'm smart. I don't think. I'm not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm quite average. Yeah, I murdered him in cold blood, but he was a bad guy. Yeah. Context. Okay, I'm gonna do the next drawing now. What type of pose would suit her? You know, there's a reason there. When I draw, it tends to be that the character gets placed on top of the pose, because I find it difficult to match a pose to a character, if that makes sense. Like, if I know I want to draw a character, I have to think about, oh, what type of pose would they make? Like, there's a lot of things that I think about, like, when it comes to the temperament of the person, I guess lore-related stuff. Whereas the other way around, if I just draw a pose, I can just, like, it's easier for me to just find something immediately. Like, find a character that fits the pose, rather than a pose that fits the character. But I'd be weird like that. The less you stress, the happier you'll be. Yeah, that's true. I try not to stress about anything that I cannot control. I've been way happier. Yeah. Need like a high angle shot or something. I understand that with the poses. Yeah. Templants really does make a difference when shit's fucked. Do you lean off repetition or structural understanding?
It's kind of like a mix of both. I think mainly structural understanding so far, but muscle memory helps a lot. I think it's like 70% structure, maybe 65% structural, and then like the rest is like yeah, like muscle memory. Muscle memory helps a lot.
Oh, temperance. Okay. Temperance really does make a difference when shit is fucked. There's a hot demon lady squatting on my chest, staring me in the eyes. drawing bring any inspiration? I guess it depends. For some people, yeah. For other people, no. I love cloth draped over her to block the sun, like characters from Journey. Huh? What would be your personal advice for people who are learning to draw? Draw what you. First of all, like, draw what you like. Find things that you. So, okay, let me see. Use references. Use references that you like. Break them down into simple and easy to understand shapes, like cubes, cylinders, that type of thing. And yeah, trying to recreate the references vaguely. Don't recreate them one to one because that's very difficult and you're never really gonna be able to do that unless you trace. So just try and get the gist of the reference. And even when you trace, you're not gonna be able to do it one to one. But that's besides the point. Yeah, if you fail, that's okay. You can always learn from your mistakes, and failing doesn't even have any consequence in drawing. You can always just do another drawing. Get rid of perfectionism. Like, yeah, like, it's okay if you make an imperfect drawing. I think you tend to learn better if you just leave your mistake on the page or whatever it is and do another drawing, like reattempt the pose, but you could even do it on the same page so you can reference actively what your old mistake was and just do it over again. Yeah, I guess that's my basic thing. Are you describing the outfit to put the character in? Oh. Okay. Yes, I see. In hindsight, I should add this earlier. You should probably DM me so I could remember, because I'm probably not gonna remember all of this detail. Okay, so I could probably do like, so if I just go with that, like a line art. Okay, let's really do it this time. Last time I said I was gonna do that, it did not turn out well. So this time, let me do it proper. Okay. Yeah, cool. Thanks. I'll take your advice with heart, and I'll join your stream. Thank you. I'm glad you would. If you enjoy my stream, I'm glad. I would say that structural understanding comes from repetition, similar to what Dennis was going about with leaving a sketch and retrying it later. Repetition. Yeah, they do come together. Like, in a sense, kind of. When I say like structural understanding, I mean like just by, yeah, like by. Wait, hold on. Comes from repetition. Oh, well, yes, yeah, no, yeah, you're right. It comes from looking at a reference and then attempting the reference and seeing how it works. Like, how does the page translate to the object that you have in your mind or like for the reference? And then yeah. And doing that a bunch will give you deeper understanding. Yeah, you're right. You're back. Welcome back, Savi.
This is going to be slightly messy. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Can you show me how to draw lighting and shade things like you did it with the purple undies?
So like when I'm shading something, I have a grid on the object in my mind. And I have a light source. So the light source would probably is what I'm trying to say, be somewhere like up here, like not up here, but it'd be like more so in front, like okay, like if we're like in a 3D space, it'd be like somewhere over here. Like the light source is like up and to the right, but back also, but in like depth, like, you know, back here. And so if the light is coming that direction, any plane of the shape that can see the light, if we're like just imagining that it could, like, yeah, you know, will be lit up. And so in a sense, maybe like here would also be lit up. I gave it like a softer gradient basically, so it's a little bit softer than this. But when it comes to any object that I'm shading, I do like think of it like a grid. And actually, and so if the, yeah, I have to, so first you have to pick a lighting, you have to pick where the light's gonna come from, and then think like either put the grid on the character like really, or just imagine it, and whatever parts of, you know, whatever faces of the grid cannot see the light, you shade.
I see. So shading is where light is blocking as well as where things fold or overlap.
Yes. Like if you have, yeah, basically, yeah. That's how that's how it works with cast shadows. That's also how it works with just like form shadows. Yeah.
Spent the last 5 hours to get 9 seconds of animation. I'm still a beginner, so a lot of time was spent just learning on understanding rather than drawing.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, it takes a long time to make any like amount of animation.
Trying to explain a 3D light source on a 2D page. Yeah. Thanks to this, you're one of the best mentors. If I helped, then I'm glad. Stream is buffering for you? I hope it's not on my end.
Yeah, I mean, I think people intuitively understand how shading works, even if they can't like necessarily describe it. Like when you have like a sphere, when you shade a sphere, all you're doing is you are trying to guess where the faces of the sphere is. Like if we have a light source over here, we're just guessing that anything, like it's like at the top right, maybe. Like these faces are gonna be like more shaded because they're facing either away or not as close, like, yeah, like they're gonna be not able to see the light, and so they're gonna be more shaded than the ones that can see the light. And of course, the intensity of the shading is going to increase, or it's a light that's probably coming from here instead. It's gonna increase or decrease depending on how, like, so things that are more hidden from the light is going to be more shaded.
Dennis single-handedly taught me everything I know. No, that cannot be.
I mean, yes, of course, yes, no, definitely. I'm the best mentor. I am the teacher. That is me. It's Teacher Dennis here. Actually, to be fair, that was quite the... It'd more so be like these are shaded. Like if I wanna, I'm gonna like do it in a more, like in an actual way. Like I'm gonna make these shapes. So it kind of be something like this one right here would be shaded. This one right here would be more shaded. This one and right here maybe. And then there'd be like some sort of. Anyways, yeah. What should I eat for dinner? Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese sounds nice actually. Oh, I'm a Czech native speaker. I know English as well. And as I live on the border, I could generally speak some Polish. Nice. You're planning to study Japanese in the future as well. Oh, nice. Any tips on dynamic posing? I'm trying to learn how to do poses. I'm used to drawing the front view. I'd recommend, well, look at references, and you can do either gesture drawing or just like practice the references themselves. Gesture drawing is going to teach you how to make the poses look more flowy and natural and dynamic, I guess. And the figure drawing, I guess that's maybe what it is, will teach you like the construction of the body better. So it just like, if you want to learn the construction, break the pose down into like easy to understand shapes. And also like after you've looked at some real references, you can look at some artist representations of references. Like artist representation, like sketches or just any artwork, but mostly I would mostly recommend sketches because sketches are already broken down. So it's easier for you to understand what the artist is doing. If you're looking at a finished illustration, it's going to be pretty difficult to digest, or at least harder to digest more than a sketch, especially if you're only looking at the sketch for the figure or like just for the construction. I want hot dogs. Hot dogs. Yeah, fair. See, I'd probably like recommend yeah, if you want to do like hello 909 IO. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Hello. Yeah, hopefully your day's going well. Ah, that's the problem. How long has bro been streaming? Hello, polymathic sorcerer. How's your day going? I've been streaming for about almost 5 hours. I never did boxes or anything. I just kind of felt my way through proportions. Well, if it worked, then it worked. Although proportions isn't, I'm not like, so boxes help with perspective, and they also help with like, not, I don't think boxes necessarily help with proportion. I think they help with understanding how objects work in perspective and things like that. To rotate an object or to see an object from a different angle is very easy if you have like 3D shapes like cylinders or boxes. I wanted to learn Japanese, but when I discovered kanji, I gave up. Yeah, proportions is just the relationship between body parts, like how each body part relates to another one, or like how a body part relates to another one, like, yeah, the relationship between different things is proportion.
But that's not the same thing as perspective, but yeah. When I do perspective, I kind of create that 3D space in my head like you do with your lighting. Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 Let me see. How's her markings go? Her markings block the neck. You know, I have found myself like enjoying drawing like this collarbone, neck, shoulder area. I say that I say that only because I know I'm gonna end up blocking it, most of it, because of her markings. Rendering still puts me out. I want to be done the second I finish my line art. Fair enough. I do, you know, there's a reason I've been trying to simplify my rendering. I do like rendering, but I think there's definitely an easier way to do like the type of rendering that I want, and so I've been trying to like refine it. I understand the importance of hard edges and soft edges in my drawing, but I'm also trying to incorporate the airbrush. Like instead, like, so the airbrush lasso tool and just the normal round brush, I've been trying to like very like streamline my rendering process. And for a long time, I was running away from like airbrush, which is like fine. I think you can totally you can make it like a really good drawing without airbrush. But like recently, I've been incorporating the airbrush, and I do like it. I don't want to overuse it, but I certainly don't want to like not use it either, because it is pretty useful. Technically, that doesn't. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, so I think the chest. Yeah, there's not really no fixing this. It'd be like that sometimes. Dennis, do you need a poop tracker? Are you getting enough fiber in your diet? I think so. Yeah. A poop tracker? I think I get good. I think I get good fiber. I was actually looking at work suitable for foreigners in Japan, but unless you're a native English speaker or a specialist in science fields, it's almost impossible. The muscle. You're probably talking about the muscle that comes from here, like around here to the collarbone, right? This one, like the one that's on the side that connects just like right by the ear, basically. That one. Hello, Milo. Ayo, what's really good? Everything's really good. How's your day going? Hopefully your day's going well. Hopefully your day's going well. Hello, J Guns, by the way. How's your day going? Hello, Orange Singer. How's your day going? And hello, Ally. Have you watched Records of Ragnarok? No. Hopefully your day's going well, though. Also, hello, Masahiki Shimoto. Masashiki Shimoto. Yep. Hello, Moto. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going, man? I feel like my art isn't improving. Oh, isn't progressing, especially when I draw some medieval stuff. I've been drawing medieval since 2 years ago, and I use reference. Progressing, not progressing. Assuming you're like, assuming you are acquainted with a lot of assuming you're acquainted with real life references, maybe try looking at some artistic representations of armor and stuff to see what you can simplify, to see what you can like streamline. It may take. Maybe you can try adding like. I assume you're like unsatisfied with the place that you are in art, so it probably takes like being able to
to simplifying it more. Try to see where art fails, and like do the simplest art you can and see where it fails, and then when you see where that fails, try and improve at that thing that you failed at. And then so like look at references that emphasize the thing that you're failing at, and like try to do that. Maybe is probably the best I would give. I struggle to make poses from imagination. However, I can understand them when I have a reference. Yeah, that's true. Any tips on growing on YouTube? My TikTok is doing well, but my YouTube is a lot crickets. Yeah, the way that my YouTube has grown a lot has been like through shorts. That was like one of the main ways that it has grown, it seems. Although I think that like the types of shorts that you make is important in the way that you make your shorts. I think if you have an interesting concept, or if you have something that can grab attention in the first 5 seconds, that's really good. It's not like I really prioritize that like 100%, but I do try and have something relatively interesting at the start, and something like that. I don't really have a rhyme or reason, like for the shorts that I create, but I do have a general idea of what I kind of want to do. My throat still hurts. It's an ugly feeling. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah. Hopefully you get better soon. Ramen noodles it is tonight. Oh, what about grilled cheese? The day is going good. W drawings as usual. Thank you. I did DM with commission info. Read it at your own leisure. Okay, yeah, I will read it after the stream ends. I'll like check it out, and I will formulate what I'm gonna be doing for the stream. That's not my OG yet. I suppose so. I don't know. People say OG all the time, and I guess it just means someone who is like there for a long time. Well, some people mean it people who are there from the start, and then people mean it people who are there for a long time. And so I guess whatever is considered a long time. I suppose, yeah, I think you've been here for a long time. I guess. Yeah, so I guess it'd have to be like, what do I consider OG? Like, I don't really think about people as being like OG or not. I just think about people who appear a lot, like for a long. The thing that is probably like, yeah, the thing that does stick in my head more than people who were here, like, early is like people who are here a lot. But I also do remember people who were here early, or for a long time. So like, yeah, the length of time also. Yeah, you've been here for a long time, so I suppose so. Yeah. OG start for original. That's what it stands for. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. I feel like streams help grow your YouTube channel based on what I've seen from others. Really? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think because like my early streams didn't really do anything. I don't know what YouTube has been doing now, but it certainly hasn't been like this for the entire time. And so I don't know if my stream has done anything, or there's just been a shift in the algorithm, or whatever it is. Like, my streams are doing pretty good. Like, yeah. I'm new here, so I guess I don't count. No, you've been here for a while. I've been here since 2K. I've been growing fast, though. I don't know if I can consider myself. 2K is very early, yeah. Yeah, that's very early. Yeah. I'm not OG if I've been here for 2 weeks. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. I always thought OG meant original gangsta. Me too. But obviously it doesn't necessarily mean that, because that's not how people used it. But I thought the original meaning of like OG was original gangster. Do I count? Definitely don't. I don't think so. I've been here from 12K. Oh. You're here by the end of 2025 when you made Xmas challenge? Ooh. Really? I feel like really? I feel like I've done that. Seems pretty short, but it doesn't feel like that. I feel like I've been seeing you for a long time.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Discord has been growing quickly. Yeah, you were here early. You were here. I do remember you being here like pretty early. Yeah. Abby is who I'm talking to. To be fair, I've never been too good with time, anyways. I don't remember when I joined. I don't either. To be fair, if Abby didn't say when she joined, I also would not remember when Abby joined. I certainly know the Up God was like the second after Ches, though. Ches was the first. Up God was second. Or maybe it was Emperor Pig. Those, yes, like I do remember like the first around 5. I do remember the first 5, but after that it becomes a blur. I don't think my brain keeps up. I remember when you made a list on Discord members, and I was surprised by how high I was on the list. What do you mean by a list? And what was the list of? Why did I do that? Why do you draw with a ballpoint pen? Because I like the fact that it doesn't smudge. It teaches you to work with your mistakes, and it teaches you to just move on. If you make too many mistakes, you kind of just have to move on because there's no erasing it. Also, I like how it looks. Oh, list on time joined. Huh. That was Reverie, I think. Reverie did that. I don't think I actually really looked into the list, to be honest. He made it, but yeah, I didn't check it out. At least not fully. I think I did. Actually, no, I think I did. I just forgot. I genuinely was like, okay. My brain is just like that, though. I do know if God was an OG. Yes, the first, like, at least the first 3 people in Discord. I'm quite sure he's the second, though. Like, it was Ches, and then it was Up God. And then maybe the third was Emperor Pig. I draw 10 because I prefer the feel and flawless look. Yeah. Hello, Owenheim. Welcome to the stream. Owenheim has been here for a long time. I remember Owenheim. He was like here really early. I always thought the Owenheim's name was really cool. Because, like, to be fair, it also reminds me of Hohenheim from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. But also, Owenheim just by itself is a pretty cool name, I find. Also, hello. I did not say hello to you. Hello, Sam DF. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? My biggest contribution to the server was suggesting making a critiques channel. Ah, then yes. And then we made 2 of them, and then I deleted one of them because it was kind of redundant, yeah. I think something like that. That's like this. Did Emiliano leave the server? I haven't seen him in a while. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. That is kind of what you're supposed to do, Sad. But like, if you're trying to learn from someone, not that I think I'm like the best person to learn from, but when I'm learning from someone at the very least, I do look at their and actually, is that true? Sometimes I try and replicate what they're doing. So I think like that is the way to do it. If you were gonna do that, that's how you learn from someone. She's supposed to have like these squiggly things and then no. But isn't she supposed to have the loops that go back? I don't know. I mean, yeah, she is supposed to have them, but in this form,
traded out those loops for these massive horns.
So you got that third eye? Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, you did do the animation thing. Animation thing. The animation thing. Or no, maybe I'm remembering someone wrong. I think I'm remembering the wrong thing. Because the more I said, I'm like, wait, is that true? No. Welcome back, Venus. I have to draw... Okay, I'll draw the tentacles that are coming out of her back. Doesn't this mean I have to shade the tentacles, though? I don't want to shade the tentacles. That'd be so annoying. Where's the rap dog? I have no idea. It's nice, thank you, Olu. Oh yeah, by the way, thank you, Onham. I'm glad you liked the drawing. Yes, hello Gunji. It's nice, thank you. Yes. The lazy artist. Fine, I'll draw the tentacles. Oh, that means I gotta shade them. That's me all the time. Yeah. I like her design. It just really is a lot. I like her design. But the main reason I don't draw her a lot is because she just is a lot to draw. She has tentacles, she has markings all over her body, she has these big horns that block a lot of the... Yeah, there's just a lot going on with her. You fully merged with the... Wait, what? Oh, Rap Dog? That's not good. Is that gender swapped Azure? I don't think a character having tentacles means it's like... I don't think all characters with tentacles on their backs are... No, not. Which book was it? Was it this book? Oh, okay. It wasn't that book, so it's the other book. Cool. Wait a minute. Okay, how's that possible? If that's missing there... I'm digging the demon lady right now. I'm glad you like her. Where the hell is she? Have I missed her? Did I skip a page? No, that's not. I'm on the right page. Okay, so, okay, that's interesting. That's so weird. What are you doing? I'm searching for something. I'm trying to find the way that I... How did I simplify her? I didn't? I just didn't simplify her. Okay. That's interesting. Now that's interesting. I just never simplified her? I mean, not simple. I never refined. I guess I never refined her. Okay, cool. Well, I give. Guess it'd be like that. Also, where's that? Oh, there it is. Hello, Jenny. Oh my god, attempted to fix my PC, came back an hour later. Arson is still making some art. True. Although, I will be finished after this drawing. And then I'll be making another stream. We'll be doing a digital stream. I'll come back a little bit later, though. A little bit later, I will start the digital stream and stuff. Chibi her? Wait, where was the chibi her? Hello, Hiro or Hyro. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? The song is kind of tough. Thanks. Thanks, Sam. Guess it's time to make a simpler design. Nah, I do like her design. I don't want to change it. Whenever there's a character with a super complicated design, I tend to just, if there's a character with a super complicated design, either I don't render as much, like I just don't shade as much, I just don't do as much with the character. So I'll keep the design, I just won't, finish it as much. As long as I'm not doing, a finished illustration, of course. There was something, I think it was the lighting on her body. I think that's what is that what I changed about her? Whatever, I don't know. Oh, you said, you were looking to simplify her? Oh, okay. That's what you're saying. Did I say that? Did I say to simplify her? I probably did say that. No, not to... No, yeah, I misspoke. I was trying to figure out if I ever did, not simplify her, but refine her, because there's been some changes to her design. Not to simplify it, but just to make it a slightly different. I was trying to figure out if I refined the colors of her or not. But yeah, I used the wrong word, so yeah, that's my bad. I didn't mean actually, simplify. I used to listen to... Don't even know how to say that. Hello, Mechanical and the lead... Mechanical and Lead Pencil. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Is art school worth going to? Depends. If you need some sort of curriculum for your art, then I suppose so. If you don't need a curriculum for art, then
I don't know if it would be so helpful. Although I think that art school is supposed to be good for, it's supposed to be good for like connections and stuff, like networking. So yeah, it just does depend on what you want out of art school. Streamline? Yeah, no, I just meant like make her, because basically she went through some sort of character design change slightly, and so rather than like simplify, I meant like what did it turn into is basically what I was trying to think of. So yeah, I did not actually mean to like make simpler or to make more efficient. Good night. Okay, good night, Sam. Have a good rest. By the way, Dennis, I appreciate your drawing of the Apex Goddess. Oh, thank you. I am trying my best. Actually, that is something that I want to do. Ah, yes, her. Literally right here. Okay, cool. Let's see. What's the thing that's happening here? Oh, it's being blocked, so I can't even see it. I think it just goes directly into the side of her body. Oh no, but it wraps around. Okay, I see. I see. So it does like that. Is it something like that? It can't possibly. So it must be coming around to the back. It wouldn't even make sense for it to do anything else. Yeah, she's always a little bit of. She always is a little bit of a pain to draw, but she's fun to draw as well. There's this dark patch right there, and then she's now supposed to have this like this area right here that goes along. Is that a new horn design? Yes, it is. In fact, you can see, well, technically she kind of, the character still has this type of, she still has this type of design, like with the thin horns, but also she has this thicker horn design, as you can see up here. Dennis, do you ever lay in bed right to sleep and an idea comes across your mind and now you gotta get up and draw it? No, I just try, yeah. If I'm in bed and I have an idea, I just kind of save it for later. I would write it down. So yeah, if I have an idea, I don't get up and do it, but I will write it down. I'll be like, okay, I'll just save it for later. Save it for later. But I do have I do experience like going to bed but having a good idea for a drawing or something like that. You know, she also suffers from the same problem that I have with Noma, is like excessive shade, not excessive shading, but there's just a lot of shading. because her markings are dark. To be fair, her shading does work like really good for black and white because I mean, in general, she already is like very like she's pale and then she has like these very dark markings. But it also works good for the sketchbook where it doesn't require any color and so it's not a super confusing design. At least not really.
Dennis, did you listen to my goofy voice audio I shared on music? I guess. I don't think so. Because I don't think I've been there for a while. She reminds me of Megami Tensei or Gravity Rush character designs a lot.
I've seen Gravity Rush. I have seen Gravity Rush, at least some of it. I don't actually remember most of it.
I remember I wanted that game. I thought it was like really cool. What's Megami Tensei? Do you ever close your eyes and see a million things? No.
I mean, like I tend to have pretty good control over what I see in my head. For the most part. And so, yeah, I don't just if I close my eyes, I can just see nothing. But if I want to see stuff, I can, I suppose. Although I would say that when I was younger, I did used to have a problem with that. Like I remember there's a time where I had it's obviously not a dream, but like one time there's just like this thing in my head that kept replaying. It was like a music video of a Minecraft creeper fighting some sort of chicken warrior. Like there was like a not a Minecraft chicken, just a regular big chicken guy warrior, and they were fighting each other. I just could not get rid of it. So I did have a problem with like that type of thing, but yeah, I have it under control now.
Oh, it's like Persona, but before Persona was a thing. Let's see. In my opinion, chess theory videos are the best cure for insomnia.
Speaking of, I think I want to watch some of that. I want to watch some chess videos. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm sure that probably for insomnia there's like a bunch of different things that help for different people, but it's not actually universal. I wouldn't know. I'm not like literally. I'm not an insomniac. At least not anymore. I'm not a regular insomniac at the very least. So I don't know.
Few days, when I closed my eyes, I saw too many things at once, but I've been practicing on keeping one image in my head. It's gotten better. Oh, that's good. Sounds like Chicken Man versus Creeper should be your next illustration.
Nah, that's a trauma for me. I never do that. I'm joking. It's not traumatizing.
Well, I found a hard kick to the face pretty universal fix for insomnia. Who do you prefer, Bobby Fischer or Kasparov?
I never looked at similar to art when it comes to yeah, I don't know. Although I know more about Bobby Fischer than Kasparov, so just for notoriety, I'd say Fischer. Wasn't he I don't know if I'm correct. Was he the world champion for chess at one point? Like similar to how Magnus is right now? Yeah, I haven't like studied any like super old super I say super old. I haven't studied like any old chess champions or anything like that.
Fischer was my favorite, and yes, at one point he was the world champion. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just do not have that much information on Kasparov.
defeated the USSR chess generation, from what I've heard, but he then became the most hated player on the US. Huh. I used to get sleep paralysis a lot when I was younger, but I never went to sleep because of the monsters. Suffice to say, the stress caused it more. Not that it's a problem now at all. I love sleep. Nice, that's good. Fisher went crazy because his mental health was neglected. Unfortunate. I get sleep paralysis often. I'm too rational to see monsters, but I do suffer from exploding head syndrome. That's like the loud noise, right? Unfortunate. Rational? Does it take rationality to not see monsters? Or is it just that you're so in control of yourself that you know sleep paralysis doesn't necessarily have to be scary if you don't let it be scary, and so it's not scary, that type of thing? People always tell me about sleep paralysis, but I've never gotten it before. What does it feel like? It kind of just feels like you can't move. Which is quite terrifying, honestly. Like, that by itself is quite terrifying. Yeah, so the cube has moved from, there to there. By the way, inside of there should be orange, yeah? Inside of there should be orange. I've woken up paralyzed, and that was terrifying enough. Yeah, being paralyzed is already terrifying. You don't really need a monster for that. Of course, the monsters make it worse. I'm sure. I never had a monster before. In fact, I think I've only gotten sleep paralysis like once. And even then it was like kind of a fake sleep paralysis. I had sleep paralysis, but I don't know if it was a dream or actual. It has to have been a dream because like after that I kind of had like a out of body experience. So I assume it's like I had a dream about me having sleep paralysis. Really, my aspiration in life is to feel every kind of pain, both out of morbid curiosity and so I can properly empathize with people who felt it. Huh. Interesting. Hopefully I never hope to experience kidney stones and sleep paralysis. Hopefully not, yeah. Have you ever got sleep paralysis? It looks like everyone in the chat. It's pretty rare. I don't think I've actually gotten sleep paralysis. Like I might. It feels like I have, but I think it was a dream. I think it was a dream of me getting sleep paralysis rather than me actually getting sleep paralysis. But I had a dream about me not being able to move my body in my bed. Oh, I see. Sleep paralysis can dip in and out of dreaming as well, to be honest. One time while I was having it, I thought I broke out of it, and then I walked up to my parents. I walked to my parents' room, but there was a turtle in the bed. Oh. Went to art school and focused on metalsmithing, jewelry, and textiles. That's interesting. I suddenly was back to my bed. In reality, still paralyzed. Oh, rip. Rip indeed. Am I done with these? I think I am. I think I'm done with those markings. Okay. Yeah, so the changes to Suzo, the Apex Goddess, is mainly the color of her markings. She has like some new markings near her legs, like on her legs and like her lower abs, and also she has a cube in her lower abdomen. But that's neither here nor there. Or rather, she has a cube shape there, like it's just a square. She has a square marking on her lower abdomen. Again, neither here nor there. continue. We thought, screw this, and forcefully woke up. Forcefully waking up is my favorite thing to do. Or just forcefully changing the dream. Sometimes a dream is so bad that you just have to forcefully change it. There's no other reasonable thing to do.
Ah, right, I still have this entire tentacle. Do I have to do more? I don't want to. And this is such a big, it's such a big tentacle. Okay, fine. Yeah, I hear people when they're in sleep paralysis, like when they want to wake up, they kind of focus on a tiny part, like their extremity, like limbs and stuff like that.
I've heard a lot about that. I've heard a lot about that pixel. Ironically, it made me. Oh, it made you draw better to do that. Interesting. To do textiles and stuff.
I don't even know why I did the hatching so tightly together. Because now that I did the hatching so tightly together, it's gonna take way longer than if I just did really broad hatching. Oh. Okay, yeah. I'm just about done with this, and then I'll move on to... Actually, I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna start the next stream. So... It's probably gonna take like 10 to 20 minutes for the next stream to start when I'm finished with this one. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. Dude, why are you saying you're getting tired, or why are you getting tired? And who are you talking to? Talking to me? Dun, 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 dun.
Is this... Okay.
I'm talking to you.
I'm not getting tired. Well, to be fair, getting tired is... To say I'm not getting tired is true, but I think it's a... Like, I've always been tired. I've been tired the entire day. Which is odd, because I actually got a good night's sleep, for the most part. Yeah, I'm not getting... Or at least I'm not more tired than I was earlier. I'm just focusing a little bit more. Maybe I'm just hungrier. I am quite hungry.
It seems I'm hungry. What's all your drawings inspired by, and what gives you motivation to draw? Sending love. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, Ducks. Ducks are my universe. That's a cute name. I would say that...
Yeah, okay, so I would say my drawings are inspired by the artist Yusuke Murata, which is the artist of One Punch Man, as well as being inspired by Tatsuki Fujimoto, a little bit of Sui Ishida, but I think a lot of my style also has to do with just a bunch of, I'm motivated by seeing a bunch of artists. Like, so there's so much cool art just out there. And when I see cool art, I'm like, oh, I want to try and do that. And so it just motivates me to like try to use references and like learn from them, basically. I wouldn't say, yeah. So actually, this one is interesting, ain't it? Like that one's gonna be there. Oh, whatever, that's cool. But yeah, I think it's just, I'm motivated by a lot of artists. Also, 58MW on YouTube is also a really good art streamer. You've been drawing for hours. It's kind of inspirational to see. I get dispirited easy trying to figure out how to practice. Oh, okay. Well, there goes my pen. Oh, it's right here, actually. Yeah, I'm glad you like my stuff. Hello, Swift. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Off script? Oh, yeah, I know off script. Yeah, off script is good. Really cool animator. Sweet, thanks for answering. No problem. 58MW is so goated. Indeed, TK. Indeed. Yeah, welcome to the stream, TK. You've probably been here for a while, but you've just been lurking as the peoples do. Yeah, okay, so I'm basically done with the stream. I'm gonna leave the stream running. I'm gonna come back here. I'm gonna leave the stream running. I'm probably gonna eat. No, hold on. Should I end the stream? I could probably end the stream. Thank you, Jenny, for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Makes me want to try harder. Very inspirational. Well, then you should try harder. Just don't try so hard that you stress yourself out. I'm not trying hard. I'm doing what comes easy, like not easy, but I'm doing what's fun and what's interesting. I think following your interests is very it's very useful. And if something isn't interesting, like a part of the learning process is not interesting, there's always a way to like make it interesting. You could like relate it to like a character that you're drawing, to like try and simplify a character into basic shapes, or like an object that you like, trying to like build an object that you like out of basic shapes, or just things like that, whether it be like dynamics, like gesture drawing or something like that. Yeah. It's like I always say, I'm not actually disciplined. I'm not disciplined. I just tend to do the things that I like or I'm interested in. Anyways, yeah. If you leave stream and start again, I guess when people leave to do other stuff, they'll get a notification. Yeah, I'll probably end this stream. I think I'll end the stream and I'll come back. Thank you guys for coming to the stream. Thank you, Jenny, again, for the $5. I appreciate it very much. I'm going to start a new stream in a little while. Where does 58MW stream? I think he only streams on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. And he doesn't really have any other social media. So unfortunate, because I would like to see like his work, like actually. Not just his streams, but it's fine. Anyways, yeah. Yeah. Good night. Yes, good night, Pixel. Hello, Rap Dog. How's your day? You've been here. Oh, hello, Rap Dog. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? My blind eye just now noticed you have dark skin. Indeed. You can't really tell, but you're not gonna be able to see, huh? Yeah, you can't see. The room is dark. Can I turn this on? Still can't see. Can I turn this on? You can still not really see. Yeah, still. Yeah, I have dark skin. Of course, the darkness is being amplified by the dark of the room as well, but yeah. Hey, guys. Yeah, a lot of people like don't know that I have dark skin. I think it's just the light is like blasting on my skin, and so it's like it tends to be like kind of hard to tell, I think. But yeah, what time is the next stream? In about 10 to 20 minutes, because I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna come back. But yeah, goodbye, guys. Hopefully you have a good, well, if you guys don't come to the next stream, then hopefully you have a good night or day or evening, and if you do, then I'll see you then. Goodbye. I was trying to detox today. Oh. No, I wasn't saying that's like bad that I didn't see you. I mean, yeah, I thought either you were lurking or that you just joined, which is kind of funny. Yeah, hello. They were looking for you, Rap Dog. Yeah, goodbye.